Good morning, everyone. Thought I'd bring it into the booth for just a minute. Say hello to everybody. Welcome to Inside Bowling's coverage of the 2023 DV8 Nightmare Doubles. My name is Mike Flanagan. We're supposed to get started here at 8 a.m. this morning, but we are waiting for a couple of teams to check in, and we just want to make sure everybody gets here. It is an early start here at 8 a.m. here Central Time here at Bolero Bartlett. Bolero Bartlett, the host of this year's event. I did just want to check in on the chat for a second. I want to say hello to everybody that's been hanging out patiently waiting for us to get going here. But I have a comment here that I want to just take a second just to read to you that I thought was pretty special. As a matter of fact, I think I'm actually going to bring it up on the screen here. As you guys know, I come out, I do these events myself, and I really do enjoy bringing you this coverage. I certainly do enjoy each and every one of these events. I love all the different ways that we get set up. I'm in the game room again here this year. They got different games behind me here. But I can't wait to bring you this one. It's going to be really high scoring, a lot of really good scores. We got Ryan Seminelli in the field, Ryan Barnes, Spencer Robarge, Kyle Troop. I mean, we've got so many great players. We've got DJ Archer later on today. This is always a good one here. But I want to do a little Shift Command F4, and I want to draw attention to a comment that was in the chat that was really nice, really humbling, and I just want to throw it up on the screen here and give a little shout out and a little thank you as we get started here. Once again, we're just waiting on a couple of players here to arrive and just get situated. They've got jackpots and stuff like that they have to do. But take a look at that right there on the screen. Cameron Morgan says, Inside Bowling, hats off to you for always making bowling better, steady hosting, great tournaments, and having awesome shirts and other new equipment on sale for the bowlers of the world. Thank you. Appreciate that. When I read stuff like that, I'm like, oh, man, that's so cool. I certainly do appreciate that. But, yeah, we've got lanes. I've got some notes here. Lanes 7 through 30 are going to be in play today, 7 through 30 for this morning block. We've got A squad for you coming up here at just a little after 8. We'll be back at 2 p.m. today, 2 p.m. for the B squad, and then we'll be back at 8 p.m. for the C squad here today as well. So good morning to everyone that's in the chat, that's hanging out, waiting, ready to go, just like I am here. I've got my water here, courtesy of Bolero Bartlett. Last time we were here was Andy B's Bartlett. You may see some of the signage still, but Bolero purchased the center last year, or earlier this year, I think it was, and we're going to be doing some remodeling here, but it's a beautiful center already. I can't imagine what they're going to do to take it to the next level. Take a quick drink. So we're going to have, I figured it out, I'm going to be here till midnight tonight. Take a couple breaks in there between the squads, but we're going to have 12 hours of coverage for you, 24 total games. Then we come back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. for the Advancers round, which will be 5 more games, and then we go to Baker play, and it's round-robin Baker play here from Bartlett, Tennessee, just outside of Memphis. So I just wanted to pop on, say hello, because I know you guys are patiently waiting in the chat, waiting to get going. I'm going to take it out to the lanes. I'm just going to turn on my ambient mic. I still have some picture-in-picture scoreboards to build. They haven't even turned on the monitors yet, and I can build those once they do that. So as soon as we get started, you guys will see exactly when that happens because practice will take place. But as always, we certainly do appreciate you tuning in to our coverage here on Inside Bowling. It means a great deal. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure that you do so. Also ring the notification bell to let you know every time we go live, even when it's a little late or a little early or whatever we may be doing. And if you do want to support what we do here as well, you can head over to our InsideBowling.com shop at InsideBowling.com, and you can save 15% with the coupon code YouTube, which should be on the screen. Yep, I put it on there. It's on there. So let's go out to the lanes. I think I am going to hang out over here where some of the bigger guns here are. I've got 4 lanes for you here. I have lanes 23 through 30 for you this week. So here we go. I will be back as soon as practice is over or if I have any other updates for you. See Brad Brooks down there? Brad Brooks is one of the sponsors at Brooks Agency here. We appreciate everything that Brad always does. Our other sponsors here are Bowl 101, the Just B Team, and Quis Touraments. And, of course, our title sponsor, DV8. DV8 Bowling. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you check out DV8 Bowling. And I'll be back with you here in just a little while here when we get started this morning. It should go really quick, really high scoring. 20-1 ratio on the oil pattern. As a matter of fact, I do have an image of it. It's not your traditional image you would see of an oil pattern, but this is what I do have. It was taken from Corky's Chisholm's laptop. That's what he posted for the oil pattern. But look at that. It's 12.51 milliliters on the way down, 13.78 on the way back. It makes up 26.29 milliliters of oil, and it is a 20-to-1 ratio, like I said. So it is a Willy Wall Whacker fest here. It is going to be really high scoring, and when we get going, you're going to see him fly. Can Ryan Barnes carry this year? He bowled with Tom Hess last year. Did not carry very well. His scores were not high, but he bowled excellent. He's bowling with Spencer Robarge, who took down the sweeper last night. And you also see over to the right the spokesperson for DV8 Bowling, who just came off an unbelievable event at the PBA League. He was the Mark Roth MVP, Ryan Simonelli, the Ryan Express, ice in his veins, as they said on the show. You also see Sean Lavery down there as well, so who just came off a win 2 weeks ago right here on Inside Bowling with A.J. Chapman down at the Springfield Doubles. So I'm going to let Corky Chisholm's voice take this thing over. He's got some announcements, and I'll be back right after practice.
Inside Bowling for being in the house, actually live streaming this event. Make sure you go to the page and follow them. Your lanes will be coming on for 10 minutes of practice. Good luck and good bowling. I'll make a last call for brackets at about the 8-minute mark in your practice. All right, well, let's go up to the screen and just hit the start button. Your lane should start for practice.
All right, good morning, everyone. Mike Flanagan here with you, InsideBowling.com. Opening round coverage, game number 1 of 8 of A-Squad qualifying here from the 2023 DV8 Nightmare Doubles. Glad you're with us here this morning on Inside Bowling. I did a soft open earlier, but this tournament would not be possible without our great sponsors. We'd like to thank DV8 for being the title sponsor. DV8, if you're looking for a new bowling ball, make sure you check out the DV8 lineup. Also, check out the Brunswick family of brands. DV8 is part of Brunswick. Bowling balls, bags, shoes, accessories, you name it. They've got everything for you. Also want to thank Brad Brooks, who's bowling right here on our feature pair to get started here on lanes 23 and 24. And the Brooks Agency for always supporting this one. We've been streaming this one for 4 years. Would like to thank Brad for all that he does for bowling. He's done a lot for bowling in Arkansas as well. Shout out to Brad. And good luck to Brad today bowling the event. Also to Bowl 101 Pro Shops. Shauna and Brian, they do such a great job at their pro shops. 5 locations to choose from: North Little Rock, Cabot, Hot Springs Village, Hot Springs, and Balesville. Bowl 101 Pro Shops, located in Arkansas. If you're ever cruising through Arkansas, you need some help with your equipment, make sure you check out Bowl 101. Also like to thank our friend Aaron Martin and his team at the Just Be Team Real Estate Agency in Nashville. Commercial and residential real estate. If you're looking for purchasing something or selling something in the Nashville area, you've got a piece of property, commercial real estate, or your home, check out the Just Be Team and Aaron Martin. They'll take care of you. And of course, Quis Chisholm, our tournament director, his tournaments, Quis Touraments. Also, this is one of his events and listed underneath the sponsors here. Today's oil pattern is 20-to-1 ratio. It's very high scoring. I'm just going to put it up on the screen here for just a second, and it's just a picture of the oil pattern. Actually, this is how it was submitted to me. Let's just put it this way: it's a very, very high ratio house shot. I mean, that's the best way to put it. It's a special pattern for this event, but it is a house shot. 26.29 milliliters of oil, 43 feet in length. 20-to-1 ratio, 12.51 milliliters on the way down, 13.78 on the way back. So very, very high scoring. We should see some good ones. I got our pictures and pictures built up for you here on the screens, as we always do here on Inside Bowling, that you're also used to. We've got lanes 23 and 24, lanes 25 and 26 for you. And according to my tournamentbowl.com login that Quis Chisholm was nice enough to come over and give me here, and if you want to keep track of standings, you can head over to tournamentbowl.com for standings all day. Over on lanes 23 and 24, we have Jordan Smith bowling with our man Josh Imhoff, and I know that we've got some Imhoff fans in the chat already. And over on lanes 25 and 26, we have Ryan Barnes bowling with Spencer Robar. Spencer last night led and won the sweeper they had here. So congratulations to Spencer Robars on taking that one home last night. Also bowling on lanes 26 is Dre Johnson bowling with Ryan Simonelli. And I talked about it when I did the soft open earlier. Ryan Simonelli, one of the hottest bowlers on the planet right now, coming in off of the PBA League. He really got matched up in Portland. He had a chip on his shoulder, and you certainly saw the work that he did on the lanes up there in Portland, Maine. That was covered on the Fox networks. Congratulations to Ryan. I know that was a big boost of confidence, and I look forward to seeing what that can do for Ryan Simonelli moving forward into next year on the PBA Tour. You know, Ryan's been kind of a journeyman here, and I say that because he's kind of bounced in and out. He announced a retirement. He got a nice job. Then he came back to the Tour and didn't have a great season this year as an individual bowler, but he bowled fantastically in the league. And a lot of times it just takes a little momentum, and you just got to have a little confidence to propel yourself to be able to do better. And, you know, Ryan certainly is one of those players that has had some unbelievable performances over the years. I remember he led the U.S. Open by several hundred pins one year when the left was not so good for everybody else. He's a very unique player. Of course, he's got that very, very muscled follow-through. and he's just somebody that's a very unique player. He's also one of the guys that I always remember as well that kind of introduced us to urethane again, the resurgence of urethane. If you remember at the World Series of Bowling, he was using urethane when nobody else was. Bowled Norm Duke. He lost to Norm Duke on that multiple shows that they did, which was really cool and unique that the PBA did. If you hadn't had a chance to check that out, make sure you head over to YouTube and check out Ryan Simonelli versus Norm Duke PBA World Series of Bowling at Thunder Bowl. It was a multiple night matches, which was really cool, the way that they covered that. Very unique. But good luck to Ryan in this event and his partner, Dre Johnson. I went down and talked to Ryan Barnes and Spencer Robarge for whatever reason on my live streams, and I've been, I haven't, hid in the weeds on this one. I've pretty much aired it out there. For whatever reason, Ryan Barnes has not been able to be a top performer on the scoreboard on my live streams, and I don't know why. He's bowled excellent. Last year, like I said, he bowled with Tom Hess here. Couldn't really knock him down. And I went down to the guys. I said, "Hey, this is the day we turn this thing around. It's time. It's time for Ryan Barnes' Inside Bowling coming out party today." So I wish him nothing but the best. I've been watching shots going down the lanes as I've been having to get through all my opens, and I'm talking about everything that's going on. And I've seen Spencer get cut up here the last couple shots. It's going to be very easy for everybody to get to the strike pocket, but not necessarily easy to knock all the pins down here at Bolero Bartlett. Speaking of Bolero Bartlett, I'd like to take a moment to thank them for allowing us to come in and stream in their bowling center and also host this great event here. This was formerly Andy B's Bartlett and was purchased by Bolero in the last 12 months or since I've been here. A lot of the same staff are here. I want to give a shout out to them. They always do a great job here, and they have done a wonderful job treating me great and getting me hooked up to the internet and turning on all my cameras and everything for me here this morning, and providing me with the table that I need and just the access that I need. So everybody's been so great down here in the suburb of Memphis, Tennessee. That's where we bring you the coverage here this morning. I'm going to take a minute to check in on our chat, and I want to say hello to everybody that's hanging out in there. Hello to Matthew Anderson. How are you? Sam Ho, Ryan Cox, Emily Kent, Jordan Horns. Missed you a couple weeks ago, bud. I thought I was going to see you bowling with, I believe it was Ronnie Sparks, I think you were going to bowl with. We missed you at that event at the Springfield Doubles. I was looking forward to seeing you. Good morning to Jason Schaefer, Cole the bowler, and Cameron Morgan, and everybody else that's watching this morning. Again, we're going to be here all day. I mean, this is going to be an all-day affair here. 3 squads. Got started here just a little after 8 a.m. And again, we'll be back at 2 p.m. for B squad and 8 p.m. for C squad. I believe they are offering re-entries on that 3rd squad today. And I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to say a word about what's going on right now on lanes 25 and 26 with the team on the left. Or should I say something? Should I say something? Or should I not say something? We call that the Andy Verapapa 300 there, is when teammates can combine for a possible 300 game. That's what I'm calling that one. Verapapa was when you did it across multiple games, but I'm just going to go ahead and give it the Andy Verapapa here. Multiple players. Shout out to Andy Verapapa. Also, if you do see the scoreboards bouncing around or the screen bouncing around, the tables that I do have my cameras secured to, and they are secured well, they are not the sturdiest of tables. So I have asked the players to kind of stay a little clear of those, but we'll see how that goes throughout the event. Last year it wasn't a problem. I'm using the same tables. We should be good. Also, if you look up at the scoreboards there, I did not crop that badly on that left scoreboard where you see the A, B, C, and D is cropped off a little bit. It looks like that here in the center. Looks like there's a little bit of an overscan problem or something with the monitor, so out of my control. And yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Ryan Simonelli and Dre Johnson are perfect now through 6 frames. That is a 300. That is a 300 game up there right now. That is, they are there. Ryan has delivered upon what I predicted would happen there. Spencer leaves a 3-pin. That one just goes a little past the break. But hey, Ryan Barnes working on 279. Imagine you're bowling on this pair, right? And you're Spencer, right? You win the sweeper last night. You're in the Bowler's Journal I just recently read. He is the favorite to win MVP of the season. And he's staring up at the scoreboard here, and his partner's got 279 left, and his partner right now is pacing to be third high on the pair. And Spencer, who has, 248 left, would be a distant fourth on this pair if everyone were to strike out, which is extremely possible. Let me tell you who else is on this squad. Lanes 7 and 8, we did have a team not show. So Lance McElroy and Chucky Minter are bowling by themselves. 9 and 10, Chad Pitcock bowling with Danny Schubert. DeAndre Rogers is bowling with Caleb Price. Lanes 11 and 12, we got Tim Hardigan with Lucas Hardigan. Tyrone Stevens and Robert Albrecht are bowling together. There's our first miscue there for Team Johnson and Simonelli. But a hell of a run there. Simonelli still has a 300 game left. And, of course, we've got another shot at 300 over here on 23 and 24. Spencer with the strike there. I'm going to keep going through who we have here in the field. So I mentioned Pitcock and Schubert, Rogers and Price, Hardigan, and Tyrone Stevens with Robert Albrecht. On lanes 13 and 14, we have Carl Williams with Aaron Holloman. And we got a couple of good southpaws bowling together in A.J. Rice and Cam Crow. Kyle Troop is bowling with Jared Thompson on 15 and 16, along with Rob Sanchez and T.Q. Nimox. On 17 and 18, we got Sean Lavery. And, I know him as Sean Lavery Spar, but I've just noticed on the sheets lately it's just Sean Lavery. So I'm just going to call him Sean Lavery at this event. Sean Lavery and Michael Hallman bowling together. And we just saw Sean come off the win with A.J. Chapman 2 weeks ago in Springfield. If you didn't get a chance to check that out, it is archived on our YouTube channel here. Also on lane 18 with them is Daryl Ratliff and Nick Christie. Lanes 19 and 20, we got Nick Agnew along with Josh Meeke, or it might just be Meek, M-E-E-K-E. On lane 20, we got Brian Brookins and James Anthony. Lanes 21 and 22, Ryan Hopkins, Shane Morgan, Eric Jones, and Zach Wilkins. Eric Jones and Zach Wilkins, that's a good one. Actually, excuse me, it says Zach Wickens, and I haven't seen Zach Wilkins in the building. I don't know if this is a... No, it is Zach Wilkins, so it's just a miscue here in the computer system. I want to make sure I got this right. So we've got Zach Wilkins bowling with Eric Jones. Okay, that is correct. We're already watching Smith and Imhoff, Corey Smith, Brad Brooks, Barnes and Robars, and Dre Johnson and Ryan Simonelli. Then over on 27 and 28, we got Anthony Richmond bowling with Adonis Huffman. And on lane 28, we've got Tyler Corbin bowling with Mike Williams. 29 and 30, we got Christian Gunter with Josh Prather, along with Jalen Pass and Brian Halen. So that's your field this morning for just A squad. So there you have it. And while I was going through all of those names, we will not have a 300 game on lanes 25 and 26. But over on lanes 23 and 24, we still do have the possibility of 3 bills. All right, Jordan, great to see that I'm going to see you in St. Louis. Always enjoy seeing you there. Looking forward to seeing you guys make another deep run in that event. Folks, I'll be right back. Jordan Smith, front 7. And yes, I am back. I didn't announce that formally, but I am back. Please pardon the announcer mishap there. So look at the scores here. Spencer Robarge can bowl 228. Ryan Barnes, 279. You can bowl 500 as a team. That's pretty outstanding. Simonelli striking like crazy. I'll tell you something, too. You know, there's a lot of pro bowlers that struggle on house shots. It's crazy. Just not used to the over-under, meaning the extreme oil in the middle and the extreme dry on the outside. It's very difficult to get it to blend. And they're not used to opening up their angles that much and missing that much, being able to have that much miss room. It creates bad habits. However, Simonelli can just over-dominate a lane. And, you know, I don't know if I've covered an event, and I'm sure that I have. I mean, I've been doing this a long time, and I'm getting older. I can't remember everything. Got to write everything down. That's why I keep all these notepads around. But this weekend, Ryan Simonelli, he is one of those guys that you could see set a scoring record for the weekend. It's not out of the question. I'm going to break away from this action here for just a minute. Let's head over to lanes 29 and 30. And just like that, Brian Halen's partner, Jalen Pass, leaves a 10-pin on the front 10, but can still bowl 289. Best Halen can do is 209, though. Christian Gunter can bowl 249, and his partner, Josh Prather, can bowl 177. So 289. You also see Adonis Huffman here can bowl 216. His partner, Anthony Richmond, who's also a hell of a player. He's made some deep runs in some tournaments that we've streamed here on this network in the past. Of course, crossing on that pair as well as Tyler Corbin and Mike Williams. But I am going to move back over to our featured pairs here. Ryan Barnes finishes out with 279. Very nice start from Ryan. Maybe if your name's Ryan today, that's the key. Simonelli gets the first one in the 10th. Imhoff, nice shot there as well. Of course, we do still have a chance at 300 here as Imhoff's partner, Jordan Smith, is perfect through 8. There you go, Spencer. That was a big hit for Spence, because if he doesn't get that one, he's in the 2-0s. And I didn't get the scores from last night, but I believe they were pretty high scoring last night. Simonelli wraps a 7. So he's going to be in the 260s. 268. Simonelli with his, looks like a golf-type polo. I know he's on, looks like Bolify staff there, but I think that's Bolify. Looks like he's ready to go play 18 today. And in that one there, we saw Spencer twice on that right lane leave some sort of 3-pin combination, and we saw just yet another one there. All right, how about 257, 268 start for Dre Johnson and Ryan Simonelli. I believe they're going to be your leaders. What is that, 525? Yep, 525. Although I guess, oh, there you go. Front 9 now. What do we got left over here on 23? Jordan Smith, Josh Imhoff, 300 and 258. That would make them the leaders if they were to take it off the sheet. 558 start. Shake that off. We'll start with that. And here's Brad Brooks. That is one thing I am seeing from this 43 feet in length house pattern with 26 milliliters on the lanes here on this Brunswick Pro Lane surface is what I'm seeing is you want to miss right, not left. I mean, you do have hold, but you definitely have more room to the right for a right-handed player than you do if you miss in. Brad got that one a little bit up the lane and leaves this 3-6-10. Trying to look around at some of the other scores. A lot of folks starting with 240, 250 the first game. At 279 and 213 over here. From Robarge and Simonelli. Not sure what their skip procedure is today. What's the skip today, Ryan? Is it skip 1? It's staggered skip? Okay, got it. Ryan's coming over at 29 and 30. We'll probably go over there. We'll keep following these guys while they're here because they're going to make the flip down to the other end, and we won't see them until maybe towards the end of the day, towards the end of their block, I should say. So when we have the big stars come through, we're definitely going to make sure we keep an eye on them. But right now, the big star is Jordan Smith. He's got the front 9. Make it 10. I want to welcome in all our viewers this morning. We've got tremendous viewership for this early in the morning here in the Central Time Zone. My name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. If this is your first time watching our broadcast here, we certainly would like to welcome you to how we do things here. I do just have one stream for you here. Not really equipped to be able to have a whole bunch of different streams for you and set up like the big boys do. It is certainly a pleasure to be involved with the folks over at Bowl TV. I do work with Bowl TV as well. Larger network, larger team, paid subscription service. If you haven't subscribed to Bowl TV, make sure you check that out. I'll actually be out in Las Vegas next month handling Ron Moore's event with the team. So looking forward to that one. But, yeah, if you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Okay, let's see. 25, 29, 11, 15, 21. Okay, thanks. Ryan just gave me a skip procedure here. But I'll be out there in Las Vegas. But if it is your first time here, as I mentioned, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're approaching 80,000 subscribers. We also put a lot of instructional content. But right now, let's put our eyes right here on a possible 300 game for Jordan Smith. There it is. 300, how about that? Liftoff, NASA. There you go, bud. 300 game to get things started. There's one 300 in the books. There'll be many, many more. I'm going to actually keep a list. Jordan Smith. 300s. Should I grab a new piece of paper because it's probably going to be that many? Jordan Smith. Smith to Jordan. Jordan Smith. There we go, bud. A Squad Game 1. I'm Casey Kasem. All right. And I believe for the lead, Imhoff can finish this thing out. They will be your leaders. Poor Brad Brooks here is going to bowl sub 200 here on the live stream pair. Sponsor of the tournament the first game. Boy, that's always kind of like, we always want the tournament sponsors to bowl like 250 the first game and then get out of Dodge. Then if they bowl their low game anytime, they can do it somewhere else. But once again, Brad, one of the best guys out here, does a lot for bowling, supports, sends people to events. It's not just the sponsorship dollars, but what he does to help build events and all that kind of stuff. Brad is top notch, grade A1 quality. If he was a steak sauce, he'd be A1. I'm telling you right now. All right, here we go, Brad. Come on, get it in there. Yeah, Brad's just I think that was a ball change, but he's just, he's got a case of the tugs today. He's got to move left, open up those feet, get that timing in sync, send it out to the right, get lined up. Brad's capable of striking a lot, and Josh with the little tickler there tickles out the bucket. 558, and what I would imagine are your tournament leaders. I didn't see every single score submitted, but I did see that one. So there we go. One game in the books just like that. Looks like I do have a graphic ready. That was nice of me to prepare for myself. And I am going to flip out of here. And when I say flip, we're going to 3D plane this. You guys ready? Whoop. Just like that. And wow, these guys are already underway. Spence and Ryan have already got opening doubles. And Simonelli comes over and wraps a 7-pin. So he's wrapped a couple of 7s now in the last 4 or 5 shots across 2 different pairs. Notice lanes 31 and 32 are out of play. 31 and 32 out of play. Not going to use that pair. Last year they did have that pair in play. We also did live stream it, but this year electing not to use it, which in my opinion is a smart play. Whether if it's psychological or not, still a nice decision there. I like that decision. You also do have it as a breakdown pair if something were to happen. I don't anticipate anything happening, though, as they have maintained their pin setters quite well here. The mechanic here is outstanding. Dre Johnson. He's crushing. So is Robarge. Okay, Travis. Yeah, I feel you on that one. 23, lane 23. I like that. Lane 23. Good point. Write down the lane numbers, Travis says. Hey, you should write down the lane numbers as well. See what pair has the most 300 games. That's a wonderful idea. So we're going to do that. And there could have been more 300 games that we just don't know about. Tim Hartigan had 279 the first game. So did Tyrone Stevens. They're not on the same team. They were on the same pair, 11 and 12. This is really nice. I'm actually tied in with the tournament coordinator software here. It's not called Coordinator. It's called tournamentbowl.com. But I'm able to give you guys like real-time updates here. It's pretty amazing. So I'm going to head over to tournamentbowl.com myself. Tournamentbowl.com. I want to see how you guys get there. There we go. There we go. There it is. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go into our chat here. And I'm going to hook you guys up with a linky to where you can go to get scores for the tournament. Let me see what I can do here real quick. do that right there. Simonelli, couple 7-pins now. Spence and Ryan here looking to bowl big game number 2. So yeah, I believe if we go in here, we can look at the standings here of the event. Looking to see if all scores are in. All scores are not in. They're missing just 5 teams right now. 5 teams. Jordan Smith was the only 300 that I see so far. There were multiple 279s the first game. Multiple 79s. Imagine having brackets and there were like 5 279 games. All I can say is good thing you struck out in the 10th. Good thing you struck out in the 10th. Right now our leaders, with not all scores in yet, as I mentioned, Jordan Smith and Josh Imhoff, 558. Dre Johnson, Ryan Simonelli, 525. Tim Hardigan, Lucas Hardigan, 515. Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman, 506. Those are your top 4 right now. And again, just waiting for a few more scores to come in. So Ryan Barnes this morning, if you were watching, you may have known I mentioned that Ryan hasn't necessarily scored extremely well on my live streams. He's bowled well, just hasn't scored well. And he said, new game plan this year here in this center. I'm going to throw it slower. Well, guess what? I think it's working because game number 1, Ryan Barnes, 279. Game number 2, he's halfway home to 3 bills. I have a question about the pattern. It's a 20-to-1 house pattern ratio. It's and I don't mean this with disrespect, but it's ridiculously easy. 26.29 milliliters of oil, 43 feet. Yep, you're absolutely right. Hap Show, thanks for the help. Simonelli just looks different. I don't know if it's just his timing is so good and he's so confident right now, but he is really bowling well. Spencer's kind of cracking me up. If I'm Spencer, he like lets go of it, and it's just like a giant question mark. What, are they going to all fall? Come on, Ryan. Ryan Barnes, let's go, buddy. Do we have a Chris or a Linda Barnes watching today? Or maybe a Troy Barnes? If you guys are watching, let me know. We have almost 700 viewers now, and look at that. There's a little celebration there from Barney. By the way, Barnsey has a YouTube channel. You should go check out his YouTube channel, Barnsey on YouTube. Subscribe. Share the love around here. You know what I mean? You should subscribe to every bowler's YouTube channel that put work and effort into each one of their videos. I mean, you have to basically shoot it, script it, film it. I think that shooting and film is the same thing, right, guys? Yeah. So what I would do is I would go subscribe to all these people because they're putting a lot of time and energy and effort into their YouTube channels. I know there's been a lot of talk about YouTubers make a ton of money. Well, they don't make a ton of money. They make some money, right? They're trying to supplement income. Would you rather than be creating content about bowling or flipping hamburgers or delivering Domino's pizza? There you go, Spence. That's a nice 7-pin you just knocked down. No, they're trying to educate and put more content out there on the internet and try to make a wage that's similar to if they were working at a restaurant or a Target or something like that. So support what they're doing, and if they happen to cash in and get a viral hit once in a while, good for them. Good for them. Subscribe to Barnsey. Packy is not bowling this event. I put him on the thumbnail last year because he's on DV8 staff. And some people were confused. Where's Packy? So this year, Ryan Simonelli was a late addition to the roster. If I'd have seen him on the roster, Ryan Simonelli would have been the poster boy for this one on the thumbnail. But to attract viewers, and because he is a friend of mine, we put Kyle Troop on the thumbnail. Now, I realize that he is not sponsored by DV8. And this is a DV8 sponsored event. Again, if you're looking for a new bowling ball, check out DV8. They do sponsor this one. There you go. Nice 9-pin fall out there, Dre. But we put Kyle on this year. So my apologies. But at the same time, hey, Simonelli, let's get that entry in a little bit sooner so I can put you on the thumbnail, bud. I don't know why they were a late addition, but I'm obviously just giving them a hard time. Game number 1, we had 300 from Jordan Smith. Second high game was Jalen Pass, 289. We had both of them for you here on the live stream. Several 279s. I'll try to catch them all. It was Tim Hardigan, Tyrone Stevens. We had a 276 from Carl Williams. Let's see, 279 from Josh Meek. That's how I'm going to pronounce his name until told otherwise. Ryan Barnes had 279 as well. So those were your high games in game number 1. And those standings are now available over on tournamentbowl.com. And I am going to try to do something spiffy here within my software program here. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I'm going to give it a try. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a thing called a screen capture. And I'm going to do that That is not how I want to do that. Capture type window. Do not want to show the cursor. I'm going to click configure. I have to talk out loud when I do these things because I'm getting old. And I think this might do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Once in a while, this guy right here knows what he's doing. Every once in a while, a plan comes together and it all works out. And guess who gets the benefit? Guess who gets to reap the rewards, everybody? You, the viewer. You, the viewer. Because you are the best viewers in the business, and I'm the best live streamer in the business, right? Can we make that pact? Can we make that agreement together? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Make sure I do it smooth. There are your standings. Look at that. Nightmare doubles. You can find this information at tournamentbowl.com. And if you look in the chat, you can see that I have a linked pinned message at the top of the screen in the chat. Now you're probably saying, Mike, you could have cropped that a little bit better there at the bottom. Okay, all right. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right. Give me just a second here. Now, is that better? Now that's better. There you go. Only took me 2 attempts. Jordan Smith, Josh Heimhoff, 558, 525 for Dre Johnson, Ryan Simonelli, Tim Hardigan, Lucas Hardigan, 515, and Sean Lavery, Michael Holloman, 506. Those are your 500 scores. If you want to peruse the rest of those scores, I'm not going to read them all off. You can check them out at tournamentbowl.com at the link that I have. Click on DV8 Nightmare Doubles. Games are going quick. 266 for Ryan Barnes. We'll see if Spencer Robars can snap off his partner here in bowl 279. We got 269 for Dre Johnson still left, coming off 257. Ryan Barnes bowls 279, 266. Spencer getting the light hit there. Dre Johnson, there you go. And Ryan Simonelli, the best he can do is 235, but they can bowl 500 yet again. 257, 268 start for those two. Now 269 for Dre. Ryan can bowl, as I said, 235. Quick bowling here. That'll be the first one finished up with 2 games in the field. How's it going to Tiff Hicks? Randall Polis also in here. Chris, Tommy. This has been fun watching this group bowl here. It'd be sad to see them leave on 29 through 30 here. These guys here, these 2 teams paired up together. Really high scores. They see themselves towards the top of the leaderboard. It's been a joy and a pleasure, gentlemen. Good luck to you in the rest of the event. And I'm sure we'll see more of these guys tomorrow morning and into tomorrow afternoon. I can't imagine that the wheels are going to fall off these 2 teams. Simonelli slowing down, though, a little bit. But it's just one pair. He's left a few 7-pins here today. 278 for Spence, 266 for Ryan. And Josh leaves a 7-pin, and I'm going to bounce out of here. I'm going to bring in some new teams over here. So we're over here on 23, 24, 25, and 26, where we have Josh Meek and Nick Agnew. And we have Brian Brookins and James Anthony. And then right next door you see Shane Morgan bowling with Ryan Hopkins. And we've also got Eric Jones bowling with Zach Wilkins. Folks, I'm going to step away for just a moment here. I'll be back for the 10th frame of these guys. Nice start. Thank you. Folks, the thing I just noticed is the pace of play in this event is really going to be 4 hours a block. I mean, it is a lot of strikes. I mean, a lot of strikes, and they're up ready to bowl. Anybody else not like these leagues that it takes 4.5 hours to bowl 3 games on a house shot? Yeah, not a big fan of those. So I want to give a big shout out to everybody bowling this event right now, being up and ready to bowl, keeping the pace going. It's going to be a long day anyway. Out there just keeping the flow going here. Loving that. Eric Jones. I saw him compete on the PBA Tour this year. He had some really bright spots out there this year. And he's bowling well right now. He's got possible 280 with his buddy Zach Wilkins. Wilkins bowled a couple weeks ago in Springfield with Farrell Williams. They made a pretty deep run in that event. They bowled outstanding. That was a head-to-head Baker play tournament where they got bounced in the bracket, but they bowled extremely well, won a match. Again, all that's archived right here on our YouTube channel. Good morning to Derek. Good morning to DV8 David Saporito. Hello. Frank the Funko Dad says in those leagues it's smoke break after every game. Yeah, I guess. Werner Sauer is looking for Sweden. Well, that's going to be a little bit east of the United States. Just head over the pond, just keep going, eventually you'll get there. Wilkins 237. Brian Brookins here has an opportunity to go up. Let's all do the math together, everybody. 79 in the fourth. What can he have in the fifth? 109, 139, 169, 199, 229, 259. That is what he can bowl. Oh, man. I was hoping he'd strike there. We'd get him to 259 together as a group. That's okay. Still a good game. Can bowl 237 now. To those of you that don't know, when I do that math thing, it's because I actually got a total up in my head. So I turn into a game with everybody so I don't look dumb. All right, there you go, Eric. Eric Jones. Great lefty. Working on 280. Zach Wilkins bowls 237, which, you know, is a good score. It's kind of a par score for this event. But when your partner bowls 280, that really bumps you up there. When you can bowl those 500 games as a team, that's just, it's outstanding. It gives your team a lot of confidence. A lot of confidence. don't know if you can tell in my voice. I've been feeling a little under the weather this week. The reason why I say that is normally I like to play games, do things on the air, joke around, sometimes sing songs, but I don't think I've got the voice to sing. I don't have the voice to sing normally, but it's even worse right now. But I was trying to think of some song I could sing about me and Mrs. Jones, but it's me and Eric Jones. But I'll leave that one for another day. Nonetheless, his fill ball, he didn't fill it up, but 278, a great score for Eric Jones. A couple of low 200 games here. 213, possible 214 over here. For Nick and Josh. Brian and James 230-0. Looks like all they can do. I'm going to go back over to lanes 27 through 30 where our right pair has been done for quite a while. That was Barnes and Robarge on the left there, and Simonelli and Dre Johnson. But I figure I would come over. We do have our 300 shooter from game number 1, who was Jordan Smith, follows it up with, looks like 201. Josh Imhoff can still bowl 248. Brad Brooks with a nice bounce-back game here. Corey Smith has 193. But Brad can bowl 260. One of our sponsors again. Brad, let's go get it here, bud. And he's getting it a little bit further out on the lane to the right. That's much better. A little fist pump. Take that, live stream. Take that. Let's go. Come on. Tell you what. If somebody wanted to beat me up and I had to pick somebody to come over to my defense, and I know he would, Brad Brooks might be the guy I'd pick. I don't think I'd want to mess with Brad. See, he's getting out on the lane so much better now. I know he got a little bit of a light hit there, but he had a case of the tugs in game number 1 where he was just missing left, never had a chance to strike. He's still playing pretty tight. He's not certainly opening up the lane by any means, but let's finish out this 260 here. Imhoff 248. And game 2 will be in the books a little after 9:20 here, Central Time, as we're streaming to you from Bartlett, Tennessee, just outside of Memphis. 260, Brad Brooks. There you go, bud. There you go. You earned it. You earned it. Good job. I have nobody bowling nearby, so you know what I normally like to do there. I like to bring it into the booth and say, hello, friends. How we doing? How's everybody? You guys having a good day today? We got college football. We're, is it week 6 of the NFL season tomorrow already? I think it is. Boy, time just flies, doesn't it? No, sports seasons is kind of how I gauge what time of the year that it is, and you know what time's coming up soon. We got Halloween here, hence the Nightmare Doubles. You see what we did there? And then we've got Thanksgiving coming up. I hope everybody has a wonderful Thanksgiving out there, one of my favorite holidays. Enjoy it with your family. Do some cool stuff. You get some days off work. That's always great. Kids are home. That's wonderful. They get a little bit of break from school, so it's always great. Thanksgiving coming up, and then before you know it, it's going to be Christmas time. So should be a great end of the year for all of us. You know, I do sometimes think, though, about just things that are going on in the world, and since my last live stream, boy, the stuff that's going on over in Israel right now, boy, I just can't even fathom that. So I do want to take a second just to send a shout out to anybody that's affected by that. That is just I don't even know how to explain it. It's just terrible what's going on over there, and I hope peace can come soon in some way, shape, or form, whatever needs to take place over there, so that we can move on and move past the horrible things happening right now over in Israel. Stuff really puts things in perspective I just couldn't even imagine that. A creator on YouTube by the name of Casey Neistat, who I've followed for many, many years, respect his work ethic and his thoughts and beliefs. He put out a nice video, as he is Jewish, explaining his thoughts on that earlier this week. I encourage you to go check that out. It's a good perspective, just for someone being Jewish. I just couldn't imagine what took place over there. All right, looks like we've got bowling coming up here, game number 3. We're going to go over there right now. Here we go. There's my man Cam Crow. What's up, man? How you doing, Cam? You know, Cam's one of the good guys. He always comes over, says hello to me. What's up, Mike? How's it going? Watches the live stream back. He talks to me. Says, yeah, you were right about that thing. Hey, man, thanks for shouting me out on this. Awesome dude. Awesome dude. Click on my game number 3 here, and I'm going to tell you who we got. We got Cam Crow and AJ Rice. They are bowling with Carl Williams and Aaron Holloman. Aaron up now. And just to the right, we're going to have Kyle Troop and Jared Thompson, Rob Sanchez, and my man TQ Nimox. That's who we've got here for you in game number 3. Enjoy it. It's going to be a good one. Catching up on the chat here. I want to say hello to everybody that's tuning in. Chicago, Baltimore. I see quite a few folks here. Wayne says Eric Jones didn't have any cashes this year on the PBA Tour. Well, I guess what I do want to say is that's a good point. But I would say that he looked like he belonged. I thought there were a couple of events, and again, my memory's going, and I call so many events. He got off to some hot starts, though, didn't he? Like, wasn't he like in the top 5 of like 2 events after one round, maybe? He may not have been able to maintain that, but I consider that a bright. I mean, he looked like he belonged. He had a lot of respect of his competitors out there. I guess would be a better way to say that. Hello to Tasmania, Australia. Hello to you. Mike Flanagan is Billy Paul. Billy Paul. I need to check that one out. Why do I not know who Billy Paul is? What's wrong with me? I call myself a pop culture guy. Billy Paul, American singer. Oh, I get it now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Me and Mrs. Jones. Now I got it. That's who sings Me and Mrs. Jones. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Let's see. I'd probably choose Billy Rogers for defense or someone I don't want to mess with. Yep, that's a good one. Hey, Chris. Hello from San Diego. Hello to you. Dale Diamond, what's up, my friend? Hi, Mike. You really don't sound like yourself. At first, I wasn't sure if it was you. Really? I sound that bad? Come on. My favorite NFL team. I really don't have one. They moved the Rams out of St. Louis. I've talked about it before on the live stream. I'm not going to tell that story again. Just not a big fan of duping your city and moving them out. Good luck today, Tommy, in your first Arkansas Senior Open. You would think with the pattern name Nightmare Doubles that the pattern would be a little tougher. Well, no. No. Maybe they should do this. Maybe they should call this event the U.S. Open and call the U.S. Open the Nightmare Open. How about that? That wouldn't be a bad idea. I really don't sound myself today, huh, guys? How does the sound? Is the sound coming through okay, though? I'm showing my levels at -6, which, as you guys know, is perfect. That's what I aim for here, is perfect streaming. sound quality. You guys know I'm the best. You guys all know that. All right, so let's go through the announcer checklist here. What all did I do properly this game? I told you who everybody was. I put it on the pair with the biggest stars, which I know you guys want. Kyle Troop, boy, that did not look good at the bottom of the swing. And now I believe what I have to do next is give you a score update, I think. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I've got my handbook here, how live streaming works, and yeah, it says I'm supposed to give you guys a score update when the scores come in. All right. Well, we can do that. If that's really what you guys want. Again, I have it pinned in the chat of where you can go to find the scores. But after Cam Crow picks up this 6-8, I'm going to show you the scores. Ryan Barnes and Spencer Robarge are your leaders at 10-36. Tim Hardigan and Lucas Hardigan in second at 10-18, tied with Dre Johnson and Ryan Simonelli. Jordan Smith and Josh Imhoff are at 1,007. They are in fourth. Richmond and Huffman in fifth at 983. Sixth at 965 is Carl Williams and Aaron Holloman. And you can look up and down the list and see how your favorite players are doing. And we play the Wayne's World theme now to make it disappear. Is it going to work? It did. All right, Kyle Troop, what are we doing here? We're left to right in it. We're throwing it at the big hook spot and getting it to bounce back with the get back sauce. There you go, buddy. You know, Kyle now doesn't live too far from here. He just moved, I believe, to Louisville is where he moved. He just bought a house with his lovely girl and family. Congratulations to Kyle. He came over this morning. I was adjusting a camera, and I felt someone rubbing my left leg. And unfortunately, it's not that it's not unique to just Kyle. Many people come by and rub my left leg or whatever leg they like. And I turn around and he goes, "What's up, buddy?" And I tell that story because it just goes to show one of the top 5 bowlers in the world, and I truly believe Kyle Troop is a top 5 touring player, is still nice, humble, and cares enough about the live streaming guy to walk over and say hello. And I was way down on the end, and I'm kind of hidden back here, and he still took the time. Kyle won the InsideBowling.com Open many years ago. That championship final is still on our YouTube channel. You can find it. He won the IB Open, and then just a few months later won in Oklahoma his first PBA title. And his career has been off to the races ever since. Won over $500,000 in one season a couple of years ago on the tour. The other thing that I love about Kyle is he's always allowed me to call his bowling truthfully and has never been offended when I see something off with him, whether if it's between the ears or physically. And as a matter of fact, I can tell a story. A couple years ago, at the Roth-Holman doubles. I was in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. I observed on the live stream that he and Jesper just didn't look like they were having any fun. They looked like they were just mad at the world. And when those two guys are doing their best, they're very free-flowing, happy, feeding off each other's energy, and they just looked like somebody ran over their dog. And they weren't bowling well. Their score was not good. And I was critical of him on the broadcast, and he pulled me aside a little bit later that day and said, "Hey, I heard about what you said on the broadcast, and you're absolutely right." And he goes, we do need to have a little better attitude here. And they bowled better. And I'm not saying I'm the reason why, but I tell the story because I really appreciate a guy like Kyle who can take a little criticism at times and think about it, have a discussion about it. And maybe I could have been completely wrong, but in this case I was right. I'm not always right. But I've just always had a thing for guys like that, and that's why I root for Kyle so much. That's why we put him on the thumbnail, too, for this tournament. Again, shout out to DV8 for being the title sponsor. Like I said earlier, if Simonelli would have signed up a little bit earlier, I'd have put Simonelli on the thumbnail. So no slight to Ryan, but he just wasn't signed up in time. Got a lot of viewers here. I got to thank you guys. I'm sure I have new viewers. I'm sure there's new viewers in here. So if you are a new viewer, welcome to Inside Bowling. And if you wouldn't mind subscribing to our channel, liking this video, we certainly would appreciate that. We are trying to get to 100,000 subs as soon as possible. I am putting out more content now. We've been putting out some instructional videos. As a matter of fact, we got a great one we put out this week with Mike Machuga, talking about the golden arm swing. And really what we focus on in this video with Coach Mike Shady is how Machuga has that fluent, loose arm swing that just looks so effortless, poetry in motion. And Mike gives a couple of tips in there, a couple of drills that you can do to help get your arm swing to be nice and smooth like Mike Machuga, one of the best games ever in the history of the game. So that information is free for you to watch right here on our YouTube channel. I also want to let you know that we're getting ready to expand our InsideBowling.com store. We're going to be offering balls, bags, and shoes with our friends at Ray Orf's in St. Louis. So we're going to be opening that up to be a full e-commerce website. That's coming in the very, very near future. We're looking forward to servicing bowlers all throughout the world. Of course, if you have your own pro shop that you go to already, keep going there, keep supporting them. But to those of you that do have to buy online, or those of you that need to have balls drilled and shipped to you because you don't have a pro shop nearby, we're going to be a great solution for you. And it also supports everything that we do here. So that's coming soon. But because of that, I've got a hold of some of the manufacturers. And the Brunswick Corporation has actually sent me bowling balls. And I'm going to review them on our YouTube channel. So I actually shot a video last week. I actually review the entire Envy series from Hammer. And I think you guys are going to be surprised with how I deliver the information and how these balls perform. And I think you guys are going to enjoy my perspective on some of these ball review videos I'm going to start putting out. I've got about 10 balls I have to review, and I'm looking forward to doing these and trying to offer some perspective from a guy that doesn't bowl all that often but sees a lot of bowling, is connected to a lot of the top-level players, along with the folks that develop and manufacture the balls and that work for the manufacturers. And I hope you give it a try and give it a look when you're considering your new bowling ball purchase. Getting some opinions from myself that is put together through a conglomeration of getting a lot of information from high-level athletes and designers in our bowling industry. That's what I'm trying to bring to you with some of these videos. So those will be coming out here on this channel. Scoring pace has come down a little bit here as the lanes are starting to transition as we are in game number 3. Game number 2, I'm looking through the scores. There were no 300 games. There was a 269 from Dre Johnson that we saw. Ryan Barnes had 266 that we saw. Anthony Richmond had 268. I am not seeing any 2.7 or 2.8 Definitely no 2.9 or 300. So there you go. Scoring has come down a bit in game 2. Now in game 3, coming down a bit as well. This afternoon I am going to probably build. Folks, my software just completely crashed there for a second. I love how that just happens randomly. It's because I'm doing all these screen captures for the standings, and I'm trying to push the limits of what we're doing here. But yeah, it just completely crashed. So I was down for about 10 seconds, and it was completely a hardware or software issue. It's called software issue on my end here on my my MacBook Pro. Crazy. But I think we've recovered. Anyway, as I was saying, I wanted to bounce out of here for a moment because we do have some outstanding players putting up some numbers. So I will come back over here to finish out the 10th frame. But over here, we've got James Anthony Brian Brookins there on the end, along with Nick Agnew and Josh Meek. But next door, Nick Christie, Daryl Ratliff, Sean Lavery, and Michael Holloman. It's Daryl Ratliff in the green shirt there. Holloman strike, spare, triple. We'll watch him throw a shot. We'll move back over, and I didn't realize these guys were this far behind, but we also do have front 8 over here as well. Just trying to move it around a little bit here. There you go, Mike. Sean looking for back-to-back wins on Inside Bowling. One with the A.J. Chapman 2 weeks ago in Springfield. Sean extremely left. Pins didn't stand a chance. All right, so we move to the 10th frame here on lanes 23 and 24. A.J. Rice sticks a 6-pin, it looks like here. So he can bowl 259. Cam Crow can bowl 236. Carl Williams, Aaron Holloman, 200 and 246 left. Jared Thompson leaves the 7-pin. Only has 2 strikes and no doubles up. Kyle Troop, spare, strike, spare, triple. Rob and TQ. Pretty solid start here. TQ now with the 4-bagger. The 4-bagger. The bagger of 4. I got to catch up here on the chat a little bit. I got a lot going on here, and the competition's really quick. Sound good here. That's good. I'm the GOAT. That's great. Thank you. Sounds fine. Everything's good. Hey, Jeff, what's up, buddy? Just, I'm a little nasal today. I know. I can't help it. I almost went to the ER Tuesday. I'm telling you. And I can't tell you where I was, but I was working for 4 days. And they were long days. But I've been sworn to secrecy. I can't tell you where I was and what I was doing. But I'm going to tell you, I shouldn't have got on the plane. But I went and I worked through it all, battling the colds. Some people would say, you have a cold? I'm not going to work a 16-hour day. And you know what I said? You know what? I'm going to do it for you guys here today. So I'll be fine. I am. The Good Burger jersey is great. I agree, Adam. That is a good one. Michael Peterson, good morning, Mike. AJ and Cam together, just a couple of heavyweights cutting it up. Boy, you're absolutely right about that. There. Oh, that was a sick 10-pin there for Cam. What's the requirements and rules to bowl with this? I think you can bowl with whoever you want. I'd have to look over the rules, but I think you can bowl with whoever you want. Mike, have you thrown your split ball anymore? My cracked bowling ball? No, I haven't, but I do still have it. It's still exactly the same as it was as I threw it that day on that video that I did. Keep following my guidebook. I might have a future in this. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I hope one day I have a future in this live streaming thing. Let's see. I like what Martin says. Finish him. If you watched during the Springfield doubles, I clicked the button. I didn't realize it kept looping. Finish him from Mortal Kombat. It was pretty good. Hello to Mary. Eric. I do not run the IB Open anymore. Juice isn't worth the squeeze on that one anymore. There's too many other events now. When I ran that event, there was a little bit of lack of tournaments throughout the country. And now the PWBA is launched since then, and there's a lot of great things that have happened since I stopped running that tournament. So I really don't need to fill that void for people. Instead, I can just go do more of this. Fate says, sounds like a nice bonus for signing up early. You get a chance to be on the YouTube thumbnail. Well, that is true. We do try to create that like Monday or Tuesday, the week of the event. Thanks, 10 Racing. New watcher. Been subbed for a while. Appreciate that. Thanks, Martin. When you get to $100,000, do we all get a new ball? Well, I don't think I can afford that, but I do want the plaque. Pugman, I agree. Says you can start seeing the cliff really start to show up, meaning the oil in the middle of the lane and how dry they are outside and how it's transitioning. What are the footprints on the approach? You know, that's a good question. I might walk up there and read it. I forget what it's for. I think it's like if I had to guess, and I'm literally just guessing right now, but I can walk up there because I'm in the building and check this out. I think it's like a cautionary thing to let bowlers know not to cross the foul line. Something like that. It might be a reminder to take your shoe cover off. And folks, I can't cover everything, but I do want you to know that those of you that were on that 300 game watch, it was 289 on 29 and 30. I saw the first hit as I was talking to you guys and reading and doing everything, and then I saw the 9 count on the second one. If he was going to get that one, I was going to head over there, but did not finish out with 300 that game. Kyle Troop wraps a 10-pin. I believe they are offering re-entries in this event as well. So it was 289 for Josh Meek, excuse me. Why did I keep messing that up? So to Josh Meek fans, I'm sorry I didn't head over there and I stayed here. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Nick had 191 to go with Josh's 289. Brian Brookins had 223. James Anthony 200 over there. I'm going to bounce back over here, though. You can see the scores there off to the right. You've also got Sean here, can bowl 238. Michael Holloman can bowl 280. Nick and Daryl. Nick can still bowl 222. Daryl can bowl 216. Daryl Ratliff and Nick Christie. Oh, Sean, 2.8. Looks like a 2.8. I think it's 2.8. I'm going to go walk and see what that says up on the approach, guys. All right, the little footprint up on the lane says, did you check your shoes? Wet soles can cause injuries. That's what it says. That's what the footprint says. Michael not going to bowl 280. Daryl. Flat 10s. Best he can do is 195. Boy, I am seeing some low scores here. Ryan Barnes, 211. Spencer Robar's 236. Dre Johnson, 236. Ryan Simonelli, 238. Richmond Huffman had 240 and 255. Danny Schubert had 269. About 440s becoming more of the par here in Game 3. And the time it's taken them to bowl is kind of slowing down a little bit, too. Those games were just off to a rip-roaring pace after 2. All right, we'll head over here. Looks like we're officially in Game 4 already. All right, Game 4. To all the Game 4s I've called before. All right. The scores for you here in just a second. All right, 23 and 4. We've got Danny Schubert, DeAndre Rogers, Caleb Price, let's try that again. Chad Pitcock and Danny Schubert, DeAndre Rogers and Caleb Price. 25-26. We've got Tim Hardigan and Lucas Hardigan, Tyrone Stevens and Robert Albrecht. You guys got a lot going on in the chat. It's a little tough for me to keep up with it today, not going to lie. And keep an eye on the action. So if I skip over something, it's my bad. Yeah, when I get the plaque, when it happens, I'll definitely do an unboxing and show you guys. Frank says, I bowled a 300 game yesterday at Redmond Recreation Lanes in Lorain, Ohio yesterday. Today is my birthday. Happy birthday, buddy. I am bowling doubles cancer tournament today for a young man that has cancer. Boy, you get the comment of the day here, Frank. Congratulations on the 300. Happy birthday, and God bless you for doing something good for others. Jacob the Rainbow Friends fan says, I love bowling. Well, we love you, Jacob the Rainbow Friends fan. What city is this tournament in? Ramon answered it. Memphis. You know, I do need partners in the booth at times. I do, no doubt. Now, reload to duplicate this, my tournaments. So last year's tournament, Sean Lavery, Michael Holloman finished first. Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams finished second. Jared Thompson and Jordan Smith finished third. Randy Sparks and Ted Pritz were fourth. Tim Hardigan and Lucas Hardigan were fifth. Darren Chaffin and Aaron Ruiz were sixth. Kendall Martin and Eric Barnett were seventh, with Cameron Doyle and Nick Crummell. Daniel Dino and Chris Corbin were ninth. Darryl Ratliff and Nick Christie were 10th. Tanner Seal and Chad Barrett were 11th. Wynn Thomas and Aaron Martin were 12th. Farrell Williams and Jonathan Holloman were 13th. Tom Hess and Ryan Barnes were 14th, and Tim Barrett and Kevin Williams were 15th. That was last year's event. Last year had 60 teams total. All right, as we continue to drive the bus, here are your standings after 3 games. Right now, your leaders, Dre Johnson and Ryan Simonelli, bowl 525, 493, and 474. They are at 1492. Barnes and Robarge, on the same pair, by the way. 492, 544, 447, 1483 is their number. Richmond and Huffman are in third at 1478. Fourth is Jordan Smith and Josh Imhoff at 1459. There's a tie for fifth. Lavery and Holloman, your 2-time defending champions. In fifth at 1449, Tim Hardigan, Lucas Hardigan, who finished inside the top 5 last year, also at 1449. Rice and Crow, Agnew and Meek. I will get that name right eventually. Williams and Holloman. Corbin and Williams. That's your top 10. What's up, TQ? Everybody joined in game 4 in progress. I am going to bounce over here, see if Troop and Thompson can get things turned around here. Currently right now, they are in 15th. Troop and Thompson have bowled 446, 472, 382. Cam Crow and AJ Rice are perfect through 3 frames. This will be the highest amount of entries they've ever had in this tournament this year. Again, just a quick reset. Just want to let everybody know my name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling, and this is your first time watching us. Welcome to our broadcast. We have great viewership here today to start things off. Thank you for coming over and watching this great event. We're bowling on a house pattern, 20-to-1 ratio, 43 feet in length, 26.29 milliliters of oil. Lanes are starting to go through some transition where the oil's moved around a bit. Scores are starting to come down. We were at Bolero Bartlett, formerly Andy B's Bartlett. I want to thank Bolero, their entire staff here. I want to thank Whitney last night for really being a great assistance to us and the rest of the staff for getting us set up. And we'd like to thank our sponsors. DV8 is our title sponsor, DV8 Bowling. Make sure you check out dv8bowling.com and check out all the products they offer. Brooks Agency, Brad is bowling the squad. Bowl 101 with 5 locations in Arkansas, Bowling Pro Shops. The Just Be team, Aaron Martin and his team, real estate team in Nashville. And Quis Chisholm, our tournament director, runs Quis Touraments. Yeah, Dusty, boy, I do. Yeah, I can't mask it. But hopefully you're still feeling the energy today. I cannot mask it. I need an AI sound filter that takes a little under the weather Flanagan and can convert it over to the normal smooth tones of the one and only Mike Flanagan. But unfortunately today you're getting a watered down version of me. You're getting a very inferior product today. It's not a good product. Today's the kind of day that you come over here and you say, you know what? This broadcast is terrible. He is terrible today. Pretty bad. I wouldn't watch. Nope. Not me, not today. Wouldn't do it. You know, I might call B Squad actually with nothing. We'll just turn the cameras on. I'll flash the scores up on the screen occasionally. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. You know, it's actually kind of funny. I've kind of got a nasally voice to begin with, and it's got a little higher pitched tones and it cracks at times, right? I don't think I have the best voice for this job. But I started this thing, so I get to commentate it, I guess. When my voice is kind of like this, people are like, hey, man, you sound like a man now. At least that's what I tell myself, right? Jared gets the 7-pin. He's pumped about it. Super pumped. Let's see. This Rice Crow team. If I would have been involved in a Calcutta, this is a team I would have had extreme interest in. See Kyle strike there. The difference between Kyle last game and this game is I feel like Kyle isn't trying to overpower the lane now. He just looks a lot more smooth and comfortable, and less is more right now. And it looks good. Just as I say I'd buy these guys into Calcutta, AJ goes right through the face, pays the ultimate penalty, and leaves the Greek church. Jeez, what a problem that is, huh? You know, anybody else getting hungry? Anybody else looking for a good burger? I'm kind of looking for a good burger. Cole Moore, what's up, my friend? How are ya? Saw you hit a growth spurt since we did some work together there. Hope you're doing well, you and your fam. Guys, actually, you guys talking about this this under the weather situation that I'm in right now. Mike Shady, who's one of our resident coaches here on the Inside Bowling YouTube channel, he is a health nut. I mean, an absolute health nut. He told me that I needed to go out and get 10,000 IU D3, zinc, vitamin C, and quercetin, and I should take those every day of my life. I have all 4 of those in the building with me and have been taking them since Tuesday. Tuesday, I was invited to a wonderful dinner that was being paid for by someone else, and I had to stay in my hotel room and just sleep. I felt that bad. That was a hell of a conversion, by the way, by TQ. Should probably look and see if my replay's working. You want me to see if my replay's working? I know you're all at home saying, why, yes, Mike. Would you please see if your replay is working? That is just so important to us right now. All right, guys. I sense a little sarcasm in your voice, but I'll still do it for you, even though you guys are kind of smart asses. That's fine. It's not a problem. Here, you guys ready for this? You guys want to see how good I am and this whole broadcast team is here? Check it out. This is that spare while I was talking. And ba-boom. 347. Slap that out, TQ. Come on, let's go. Ketogenic diet. Hey, I'll tell you guys, I was actually thinking about this today, and I know you guys are like, what in the hell are you talking about, dude? I actually had this thought this morning. Would I lose a little bit of weight? Obviously, I spend a lot of time sitting down in front of a computer, whether if it's here or working on videos or whatever it may be. But I was watching myself in that 50 strike challenge video. And, you know, we're all critics of ourselves. I know that I'm not an obese person. But I can always stand to shed a few pounds or get a little leaner, right? And I was watching, I'm like, you know, I probably need to work on that a little bit, especially if I'm going to be on camera doing these ball reviews and everything. What if, I love salads, right? What if I went on a salad-only diet for 2 weeks? 2 salads a day. And the way I like to make a salad is you mixture of lettuce, right? That's the base. And no trouble, though. No, I'm just kidding. But the base of it, and then we would grab some. I like cheese, and I know you're not supposed to have too much cheese, and I love dressing, so I would limit my dressing, and I put like some salami or ham on there. If I had that twice a day for 2 weeks, and that was my only meals, and I cut out, you know, the soda from my diet, what would I look like in 2 weeks? You know, I don't know if I have the willpower to do it. Maybe I'll try it. Cam Crow, you know what he says? Hey, Flanagan, hey, look over here, pal. I got the front 8. Yes, you do, Cam. Yes, you do. I had the privilege of calling Cameron Crow's Junior Gold win in the U20 division a couple of years ago in Indianapolis. That was a good show. That's over on the USBC YouTube channel if you want to check it out. U20 show, I think, man, boy, I don't even know what year now. What was that, 2021? 2021, maybe? 2021? Cam Crow. Junior Gold Champion. Tom lost 30 pounds in 6 months. Feels a lot better. Congratulations, Tom. That's not easy, buddy. Antoine Jones, you are my favorite person right now. Meat salad. Mike just cut out all the sugar. Yeah, I know. That no trouble. I put that in there. Mike, you would lose muscle mass if you only ate that. You need more protein. Do some walking or running. Yeah, boy, no doubt about that. Double Whopper. AJ. Yeah, TQ. Yeah, there you go. TQ, he watches all these broadcasts. He's a great dude. Love him. If I could find a way to bottle up TQ, find a distributor to package and send it all out, put it on grocery store shelves, I'd be rich. Because everybody wants TQ. What do you think, Cam? You gonna make it 9? Nope. Got 9. Kyle Troop, spare 4-bagger, 9 spare, 7 spare. Oh, yeah. That's the little hit you need, the little off hit. He loves it. I wonder if he's going to, like, pick it out at any point in time. He and his partner both 380 the last game on a house shot, so probably not anytime soon. That would be kind of hooping it up a little too much, but he and Jared, I see those guys. They're going to get out of here. They're going to make the flip. And then by the end of the day, when we're looking at the standings, you're going to just see their name just start to go up and up and up and up and up. And then at the end of the day, he'll walk over and go, Mike, you think we got enough to make the cut? And I'm going to have to tell him, I don't know yet. I need to see some more bowling. So again, Rice and Crow were in 7th coming into this game. Rice can still bowl in the 260s. Oh, Jared, my goodness gracious. He really fired up Sean Lavery 2 weeks ago. I guess he took to Facebook, said they lost a luck or something, and then Sean came over and grabbed the headset when we went off the air and said, that wasn't luck, it was heart. And Jared, I got to tell you, that last shot you just threw, that was luck. You had no business carrying that shot. Just throwing it out there. I love you, Jared. I mean, you called out Sean, you got him all fired up, and they go on to win the tournament. I mean, there you go. I love the camaraderie, the team camaraderie. You know, I'm actually going to switch headsets because I feel like there's something off with this headset, maybe. Maybe it makes me sound worse. Hold on. Headset number 2. Headset number 2. Coming in. Headset number 2. Maybe this sounds better. I don't know. Maybe this one's a little on the better side. Let me know what you think. Might have been a little static on channel 1. I'm thinking about buying a new soundboard, actually. Because this soundboard, it's old. It's like 8 years old. 8 years old. All right. AJ Rice finishes it out. 261. 261. Thanks, Chase. I don't know if this one's any better or not, but if you guys would have seen me Tuesday, it wasn't good. Wasn't good. That one did not get back for Kyle. $261. You think Cam's going to get 3 on this shot just to make it even 261s? There you go, Kyle. There you go. Get it over there. $266 for Cam, I think. Unless there's a sleeper back there that I just can't see from over here. Yep, little 527 for AJ and Cam. You guys are cracking me up, you guys in the chat. Oh, the other part of the phrase, yeah, last week. John Perez. Thank you, John. Bowling with DJ Archer, I believe, at this event, or at least that's what I saw on the board. He says heart and talent is what Sean Lavery said last week into the headset. That's not luck. It's heart and talent. Can't argue with that. And I'll buy that for $1. Here we go. Game 5 coming up. Let's take a minute to say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. The thing that always sucks about coming to this shot right here is that I have to actually look over here to then get out of the shot. I can't just stay laser focused in on the shot. Like that's what I've been taught. I'm supposed to just stay right here until the producer hits the button, gets me out of here. I'm not ever supposed to bail on this. So how can I possibly use this hand to move the mouse and move over this thing? Can I like close this eye and look down here, and yet does that like W.C. Fields type situation here? See, now I can take it out of there. I'll get this one day. Got new bowlers. Let's see who we have. Let's go to game 5. 23 and 24. Anthony Richmond, Adonis Huffman, Tyler Corbin, Mike Williams. Next door, we're going to have Christian Gunter, Josh Prather, Jalen Pass, and Brian Halen. So they're getting through the house pretty quickly here. So we saw these guys earlier. Hey, Brad. Good to see you. And that's where we'll start. Nobody's bowling on lanes 27 through 30 as of yet. But we'll hang out here for a minute, and I'm actually going to take a moment to step away from the booth. I know you're all going to be heartbroken, but I will be back here in probably 3 to 5 minutes. I'm going to go check in with the tournament staff, make sure everything's going good, get some more information for you guys. And I will personally be right back here on Inside Bowling. But Inside Bowling is going to keep rolling along here. You're going to continue to watch the sights and the sounds here from the 2023 DV8 Nightmare Doubles here at Bolero Bartlett. I'll be right back. All right, back with you. Here's your standings after 4 games. Look who goes to the top. They've won the last 2 times here. They're leading this one again. 506, 450, 493, 527. They're at 1976. So currently right now, 1,600 is par. That's 200. So they're 376 over after 4. Rice and Crow after 527 move up to second at 1968. Trey Johnson and Ryan Simonelli at 1963 are third. Richmond and Huffman are fourth at 1927. Hardigan and Hardigan at 1909 are tied for fifth with Smith and Imhoff. Again, that's 1909. Barnes and Robarge seventh at 1895. Eighth is Corbin and Williams at 1893. I was talking with our tournament director, Quis Chisholm, and we were at 23 teams on this squad. We have 31 for the upcoming squad today at 2 p.m. And then the C squad tonight at 8 p.m. is a re-entry squad, although he does also have 8 new teams for that squad. So I would imagine 16 or so will re-enter this evening. So 24 and 23 would be 27 teams plus 31. We're looking at about 58 teams. Maybe even a few more for this one here this weekend. Ramon, I'm just going to end up buying one. I don't have to be funded for that. I mean, this is a business here. It's just something I'm going to have to pick up. When and where is our next tour? Well, the events that I stream are multiple events throughout the country that people run, and I get the invite to come stream them, and when I can, I do it. And I've established relationships with folks, and Quis and Brian and Shauna here have been having me come to this event in different cities for the last 4 years now, and I keep coming and doing it. So my next one, to answer your question, the next stream that I have is going to be coming up here in early December, the Holiday Doubles, the Hammer Holiday Doubles tournament that's in St. Clair, Illinois, just outside of St. Louis. Again, those of you that are very interested in this house pattern, here is the pattern. 20-to-1 ratio. Very easy pattern. Yeah, we just had the tournament leaders on just a little bit ago. As they come through, I do try to spread the love. I just have 8 lanes for you covered. I have a third of the lanes covered at all times. I will say several years ago, Flow Bowling kind of messed everything up for everybody. They started streaming like a whole bunch of pairs where you could just go choose all the different channels. And I certainly could do that here, but you got to have the internet bandwidth, which this week I would have enough internet bandwidth, so that would not be a problem this week. Secondarily, good morning. Good, how are you? I would need a laptop, 2 more cameras, 2 more tripods, 2 Black Magic. No, I actually have those, so I wouldn't need to order those. Probably looking at about $4,000 a channel. Maybe a little less to do it the way I'd want to do it. So, you know, if I were to come in and be able to do this entire place, I would need... Well, I couldn't do the whole place, but let's say I added 3 more channels. It'd be about 12 grand. I was actually tempted. I was at a Best Buy outlet the other day, and I saw they had some Intel Core 15-inch MacBook Pros before the Silicon chip came out. They were selling them for $1,000 a piece. I was like, ugh, that could probably do the job. Problem is, you buy something old like that when they update all the iOS systems, and Wirecast needs to be able to be on the same system to be able to NDI them in, meaning where I could go access those pairs on the main feed if I needed to. That it creates, you know, yeah, you're getting it for $1,000 instead of $2,000, but it's probably going to be outdated that much faster. So you might as well just buy a good one. Anyway, there's some inside baseball for all of you guys on how the live stream stuff works. Most of you don't care about that at all. Some of you are like, hey, thanks for sharing, Mike. Really appreciate it. Well, you're welcome. We got a little 276 here working. It looks good. I love it how the hat and the jersey match. It's very well done. And Anthony Richmond, he can play. All right, now I'm starting to get a little frustrated here. My machine just... The software program just crashed again. Unbelievable. This is kind of getting annoying. 2 crashes in 1 block? That hasn't happened in years. All right. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. The players at this point in the tournament, you know, the scores have come down compared to what they were when we first started. You know, the oil moves around. The oil gets on the bowling ball and moves down lane. It gets taken from the front part of the lane. And they start to get tricky. And the players have 2 choices. they can move in and hook the lane more with normally a bigger ball for the most part. Because they're not dry enough, you have to go into like a symmetrical core ball. You can. I mean, it's not to say it won't work, because the way the pattern's shaped, just about anything will work if you throw it right. Or you have to move right and attack the dry with weaker equipment and just be really nice to it. Mr. Richmond looking good. Brad Brooks coming back to get a ball from earlier today. Nice shot there. Tyler Corbin can bowl 246. Mike Williams 268, excuse me. Pretty good pair here. What I like about Richmond's line too, he's not doing too much to it. He's just going kind of right up at him. Playing in the tube, or the track as we like to call that. Like around the 12th or 13th board at the arrows, no further out than about 9 at his break point. Talking boards counting from the left. From the gutter in. Again, we got 8 games for you here for the A squad qualifying. B squad will be up at 2 p.m. today. 2 p.m. It's 10:35 currently. Should be done just after noon. Just after noon. Have about an hour and 45-minute break. 31 teams already confirmed for B squad today. Rough game going on here for Jalen Pass. Finally gets a double, misses a single pin. Richmond finished with 276. Adonis can still bowl 279. This is a big, big score. They were in third at 14. Excuse me, that's not right. It's not right. I did not refresh. They were in fourth at 19:27. They got a chance to go to the lead. Somebody asked earlier, can you put the leaders on? Well, ask and you shall receive. We've been here the whole time. .276, 268. That's a big one. That's a big one. 246, 268 is also a big one on the same pair. Very nicely done. Adonis. Adonis and Anthony. AA. I don't know what Sean Lavery, Michael Holloman are bowling this game. AJ Rice, Cam Crow. I can go check the manual inputs here and see if I've got it. No, score's just barely coming in here. These are some of the first pairs done. But these guys might have gone to the lead that game. We'll know shortly. Very nice bowling. I'm leaving on a jet plane, getting out of that one there. Don't know when I'll be back again. Because we're going to finish up here. Take a peek. 213, 213. 9 spare 9 would be 213. And 193. Every game can end in 3 here. Again, want to give a shout out to our title sponsor, DV8. If you're looking for a new bowling ball, check out dv8bowling.com. I'd also like to thank our associate sponsors, Brooks Agency, Bowl 101 Pro Shops located in Arkansas with 5 locations. The Just Be team, Aaron Martin and his team in Nashville, can handle any of your real estate needs, and also Quis Touraments. I want to thank Quis for all the work that he does. He puts a lot of effort into these events and does a great job. And the scores that he's been able to get me so quickly is much appreciated. We are coming to the conclusion of game number 5. Game number 6 up next. We've got 3 games for you. It'll be about an hour and a half more of bowling here from Bolero Bartlett. Hey, Patrick. How you doing, my friend? It's great seeing you recently. Good morning, everyone. Got to bring the energy, right, Patrick? Good morning, everyone. That's it. Then I got to look down like an idiot. Push this thing off of here. Ryan Barnes is back. He's throwing a big motor ball. I told you guys a little while ago, when the lanes start to transition on this house pattern, this high volume house pattern that's 43 feet in length, you either have to move in with a big ball and curve it a little bit and play the pattern so you don't have to split boards, or you have to attack the dry with more controllable symmetrical pieces. Typically symmetrically. It doesn't have to be. I know some people say, oh, why don't you just grab a big ball and just roll it? Well, that would work too. You're right. You're right. Now Spencer's got a little case of the I can't knock them all down. I feel like we need like the, what is it, the Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba. I think that's the song. The pins need to get down and not stand up again. Something like that. I think that's how we would do that. Somebody else can write that and perform it and then send me the link and then I'll play it on the air instead of me having to do it. Why do I have to do everything? It really kind of gets on my nerves. How much I have to do just to keep the sport of bowling alive. It's ridiculous. All right, here we go, Ryan. I love this look. I'm gonna give Ryan Barnes the right guard, right move of the day. Right guard even still make deodorant? I imagine that they do. I think they do. And again, we started with these guys here, right? We started with these 2 teams. And if you've been hidden under a rock, the other team here is none other than Ryan Simonelli and Dre Johnson. Let me see where we're at here on standings. Not all standings are in yet. Not all standings are in yet, so we want to We're gonna hit the little the chill button here. We're gonna wait a second. We're close to having all the scores in. We're very close. Remember, a horse is a horse, of course, of course. Oh, what is Spencer doing on that one? Holy cow! That ball was the furthest left when he let go of it. I didn't like that move. I love what Ryan's done here. I gotta look at this again. I gotta see what he's doing here. All right. I'm going to slow this one down at 25% speed. Barnes is feeling it. I mean, he's running off the back of the approach. He's getting Spencer to laugh. All right, here we go. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. I got this at 0.25 speed. Watch, this ball never goes left. This is just pointed right up the lane. And I was like, man, is it? Had a lot of speed. It still hit the pocket. All right, come on. Get out of this thing, please. Thank you. There we go. Here's Spencer again. He's got to open it up a little bit. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Bingo. Much better. Much better. That's the line, buddy. There you go. There it is. A happy little tree over here. Oh, solid 8. Come on. Come on. Ain't fair. You go to the lead. I think these guys are tournament leaders. We got to be close. They're the TLs. I know they are. Give me just a second. Be patient, everyone. Be patient. They're still waiting on 3 scores. They're towards the bottom, though. I got to wait for them. It's not their fault. It's because they took longer to bowl. But I believe these are new tournament leaders. I believe Anthony and Adonis have done it. Every time I hear Adonis, I think Adonis Creed. But this is Adonis Huffman. He may deliver just as good of a knockout punch. I know Anthony Richmond can play. What happened? He just walked off. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, it just didn't feel right. It's fine. You got Dre here. Oh, how about the messenger there? Yeah, Jeff, you're probably right. Spencer's shot on the left lane was just probably tugged. I was looking at some other things here, catching up on the chat. I didn't see Richmond's shot, but that's a hell of a pickup. Nice job. Spencer on that left lane has gone. I mean, that was obviously Brooklyn, but something was off there. I don't know if that lane's playing a little bit differently for him. He seems a little dumbfounded on that lane. He's such a good player. I would say at this point it's something lane related. I don't think it's him. Oh, he might have picked the 4-6. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Barnes coming out party here at this event. I'm telling you, this kid's bowling unbelievable right now. He's making the right moves. He's got the right ball in his hand. And you know why he carries so well? Because he has a YouTube channel. And you need to go subscribe to Barnesy. Get out there. Go subscribe. Now, here's my prediction. Spencer on this shot is going to absolutely pure it. He's going to get it going right to left, and it's going to walk right into the pocket. He looked perfect on the last time he was on this lane. Then he's going to go over to the left lane. He's going to move a little bit deeper, and he's going to get a strike on the next ball after this one. Watch. Here we go. Watch his feet. Watch his feet pointed to the left. That makes his hips and his shoulders and everything open, which means he's trying to get the ball to the left. Otherwise, he wouldn't have his feet that open. Perfect. All right. We'll take the light hit. We'll take the light hit. Oh, man. Oh, man. I hate it when the ball doesn't hook like that at the bucket. You leave the 4-pin standing. That's not good. It's not good. Nobody likes to see that happen. All right, I got too much going on. I need to give you guys scores, right? I need to show you the TLs. Let's see what we got here. Wish I had circus music. I'll add that to my list of wants. Somebody told me I could add like a soundboard up here and I could play all these things on an iPad. I just need the guy to come and program it for me. All right, here we go. You guys want it to fly in a 3D plane, or do you guys want it to just smoothly appear on the screen? I'm feeling kind of like a smooth transition. But we need to see if Ryan Barnes can get the front 6 here. Then we'll bring it in. All right. All right. Nice shot there. Okay. Here's your standings. Richmond and Huffman. As I said, I thought they'd go to the lead 24-71. Lavery and Holloman are tied with Rice and Crow for second at 24-59. At 24-06 is Corbin and Williams. In fifth is Williams and Holloman at 2400. Take a look at that list, memorize it, or you can just back up in the DVR or take a screenshot of it, or you can head over to the link that I have pinned at the top of the chat to find out how your favorite team is doing. But I want to see Spencer and his adjustment on this left lane. His feet are open, his hips are open, and his shoulders are open, so he's trying to get the ball to the left. He did. And look what happens. That's the magic formula, and he knew it. He knew it off his hand. And I told you he was going to do it. I told you he was going to strike on the right lane, and he was going to make the adjustment, move in, go right to left, and he was going to strike on the left lane. And that's how you do it. That's how you draw it up. He just had his feet too far left and his eyes too far right on the left lane. And he may not have been repeating shots well, but regardless, he didn't have his feet and his eyes in the right place. Because when you get your feet and your eyes in the right place, you can make mistakes. Somebody was telling me at an event I was at this week that Fred Borden said at some point in time that if you leave a big 4, you shouldn't, you're not standing in the right part of the lane because you should be able to get away with shots. And if you're in the right part of the lane, you can't throw it bad enough to big 4. I don't know if it's true or not. I heard it like, third, fourth hand. But whether it was Fred Borden that said it or not, that makes a lot of sense. All right, Ryan, middle of the lane. Oh, he got that a little right early. I thought that one was just a little right early. My eyes aren't great. I'm looking at a monitor, but it looked just a little right early. He didn't like something about it there because he came back to Spence and told him. But your tournament leaders. Oh, come on. Trip that 2-pin. Now, left lane, we've seen a couple of 2-pin combinations now for right-handed players. So the left lane, and when you look at your screen, you're like, Mike, what's the left lane? Well, I'm talking about lane 25. Lane 25, that's a better way to describe this. Lane 25 is where, hey, what's up, my man? How we doing? Mr. Kirkendall coming by. Bought them in the Calcutta at Springfield event. They entered twice, couldn't quite make it for me. A little disappointed in their efforts. They'll probably win this event since I didn't get involved in the Calcutta here. Anyway, I don't even know what I was saying at this point. We're just going to ixnay that, throw it in the trash can. Spencer, how about another open angled right to left strike here? That's pretty good. Yep. But Richmond's been bowling good. I'm going to try to bring up some individual scores. Let's see what I can come up with here. What do you say? Let's see. It's probably an easier way to find this. I have access to everything in this tournament now, but as I have access to their database here, they told me just don't enter scores. Want to see me mess everything up? I could put 300s in for everybody in game number 6. Boy, they would never give me access to this again. I want to see what Richmond's bowled. I knew he's been bowling good. Anthony Richmond, 264, 268, 240, 236, 276. That's pretty good. Adonis has bowled 206, 245, 255, 213, and 268. Simonelli has bowled 268, 224, 238, 248, 201. Robarge, 213, 278, 236, 207, 199. Ryan Barnes, 279, 266, 211, 205, 204, but he's turning it around this game. He was headed in the wrong direction there. After going 270, 260, goes 211, 205, 204. He's probably thinking, what is this, the Twilight Zone? Is that all I can do is bowl 630 or 620 for 3 games in this house, like last year with Tom Hess? Well, he's bringing it back around now. He's bringing it back. Now Spencer's lined up. These guys are looking to move. They're looking to move. Right now, Ryan and Spencer are in. Man, I hate having to refresh 10 things, but it's my own fault. Nobody likes to do anything. They are currently in 9th at 22.98. 24.71 is the lead. So this is a big, big, big game for them. Now, it looks like Ryan might have moved just a hair left here. Yep, that's going to hold. That's going to hold. He didn't like it, but once again, when you get your feet in the right place, you can miss left and right on a 20-to-1 ratio. Okay, let's be honest. Okay? If his feet were further right and he would have made that same shot, it would have been high. It would have been high, meaning he'd have left some sort of 4-pin something or other. Could have been a split. But where he's at with that ball, that asymmetric ball, big core, it's perfect. I mean, he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do on this. And we're not critiquing shot making here. We're critiquing lane play and creating the most amount of areas possible on a house shot. And now Spencer's starting to feel it. He's like, why was I so far left? Why was I pointing the ball? I needed to open him up like my partner. Mike Williams, 4 in a row. He's like, hey, I got 280 going, Mr. Live Stream guy. I got 280 going, just by the way, ho-hum, just to let you know. Simonelli's like, Mike, you haven't talked about me in a few frames. There's another 7-pin. This is fun, though. I'll tell you, this is fun watching these guys bowl. You know what else is fun? It's fun when your Wirecast crashes and you had it in Game 6 and you come back and you weren't paying attention. We're in Game 6, everybody. Yikes. Somebody probably said it in the chat. We have seen multiple buckets on lane 25 from one of the players is the leader of the tournament. So that lane's got to be tighter. Ryan stuffs a little 4-pin in there. And when you leave a 4-pin on something like this, your feet probably got to get further left. Keep your eyes the same. Get the feet a little further left. Dusty, no, Brad nor Kyle are bowling this event that I know of. I mean, it could be a late edition. What was that? That was slow. Come on, Mike. Mike's just throwing it right up 10. If he misses a little left, it holds pocket. If he misses a little right, hooks into the pocket. 266 for Dre Johnson. And Simonelli can be in the 230s now after that a little gassed 6-pin here, meaning that the ball went a little further down the lane than he wanted it to before it started making its move to the pocket, came in light. Here's Spencer. Spencer also incorporating the loft. He's really figured it out here. This is a really great back half of the game for Spencer. Really great. Great execution. Great lane play. Couldn't be any better. You guys talking about donuts here in the chat? Oh, a little wrap 7 there. It's all right. It's going to happen. Can't strike every ball, right? That's why nobody's ever averaged 300 in an event, ever. You can average 300 in a 3-game event, I should say. I'm sorry, in an 8-game block. We got Gary Faulkner Jr. here in the house. PBA Major Champion, World Championship. Looks like he's going to be bowling this afternoon. Spencer, I think, was trying something with a different ball there for a strike shot. 504 and 502 posted. These guys bowl good on a live stream. That's all there is to it. They bowled good last time on the live stream. You're good. You don't have to duck under that. I got a camera pointed at me, and people walk by and duck under the camera that's actually turned around and pointed at me. So it's not necessary. Tournament leaders, though, here, Adonis and Anthony. With the scores being so high, with only 220 and 230 left. Ooh, less than that now. And that's surprising on the left lane, considering we were talking about how it was tighter. Maybe an adjustment there. Or maybe that lane's just that difficult. These guys here are probably not going to be in the lead after this game. Pretty safe to say. We're going to bounce out for a moment. I'll head over here, just kind of check in. You got the Halen team here. They're still struggling. They're bowling with Lance McElroy and Chucky Minter. Excuse me, they're bowling with Christian Gunter and Josh Prather. Lance McElroy and Chucky Minter just finishing it out here on lane 29. So nice finish there, 183. It's going to be a sub 400 for those guys. And I can't say that there's a whole lot going on here on 27 and 28 currently. Might see some re-entries from these teams later on tonight on the C squad. I'll just come back over to our leaders. Richmond here. And it's important for these guys to bail out as much of this game as they possibly can. You're going to have your good games, you're going to have your bad games over the course of an 8-game block and over the course of the tournament. But in this particular case right here, these guys here could still bowl 215 and 213. And that's all, they need to stay away from a sub 400 game. They really do. And you can tell Richmond's very focused. This will be Richmond's lowest game of the day by far. His lowest game currently coming into this one was 236. Again, we got 2 games to play here, 2 left. And then we'll take a break and come back at 2 p.m. Central Time for B squad qualifying. Not sure what the delay is here. I don't know if we got a ball from Adonis. I don't know if he's going to get a different ball. Or what's going on here. He is now back. He went to go get something. Thanks, Bill. We have a question about the pattern today. I'm just going to throw it up really quick. This is the best way I can show you guys. It's a house pattern, basically. 43 feet in length, 20-to-1 ratio. We have just cracked 900 viewers. Give yourselves a round of applause. I'll hold. Great job, everybody. If you're new to this channel, I've said it a few times, please subscribe to our channel. If I could come to your house, knock on your doorbell, kneel on your doormat, and plead with you to subscribe to this channel, I would. But unfortunately, that would cost me a great deal of money and a lot of flights, and I just don't have that kind of time. So let's just make it simple for everybody. Subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, and we will be best friends. Friends forever. And that's your way of also showing the world that bowling is somewhat important to you, more than your neighbor. More than your neighbor. And one day we will all get together and break bread together, all at the same time. All of the subscribers. All 78,000. I'm looking it up. That's why I'm killing time. 78,657 subscribers we have right now. Our YouTube channel is like a chia pet. You got to just keep watering it, and it just keeps growing and growing and growing. Kind of like the Energizer Bunny, but instead of going and going, we're growing and growing. All right, I'll stop with the 80s television commercial references. Whoa, a little footing issue there for Anthony Richmond. So Adonis and Anthony, they can't wait to get off this pair. Get us out of here. They're your tournament leaders. They've been killing it. They've been crushing. Right now, they bowled 470, 513, 495, 449, 544. And this game here, they need a double to get to 400. Well, there's the first one. That was impressive. That was good. We just picked up 7 subscribers from that pitch I just did. So who says a little salesmanship doesn't work? I am not a salesman. I'm an actor. And a damn good one at that. I wish. I wish. Come on. Yes. All right. I don't want to see these guys go on to win the tournament and have a game under 400, okay? That's why I'm rooting for this. So he needs 7 or better. No, he doesn't need 7 or better. Wait a minute. He's at 193 right now. He needs 4 or better to stay above the 400 line, the Mendoza line, the 200 line in bowling. Come on, let's go. Let's get this one here. Meanwhile, Mike Williams is like, hey guys, there's not much wrong with this pair. I know that the leaders came over here and bucketed like 4 times on the left lane, but 250 is havable. And you know the difference between Mike And the other players here that are right-handed that were struggling to get the ball to the strike pocket is Mike is just right up the lane. Mike's right up 10. Very little rev rate, just throwing it right, pointing it right at the pocket, and look, he's had a lot of success. The other guys that were opening up the lane were having a lot of down lane, inconsistent reaction coming off the end of the pattern. So, note to those coming to this pair, it's fresh for every squad, but if you're on lane 20, what is it, 25? Yep, 25. If you're on lane 25, straighter's a little bit greater, I think, on this pair. At least right now, but it may be different later. All right, we bounce out of here. Did I just? No. What am I doing? Here we go. Game 7. Simonelli. Dre. Whoa. Ryan goes Brooklyn. You got Spencer and Ryan again. You got Dre Johnson. You got people picking up bowling balls over here earlier. Just playing through. Don't mind me. Just playing through.
Yeah. How'd it come out, sir?
We just picked up 7 more subscribers. You guys are amazing. Honestly. There you go, Spence. Spence comes over to this. Okay, here's the deal. I think I can do this I haven't done this in a while. But I'm doing it right now. I'm waiting for the new standings. Guys. I'll have it in just a moment. I'm going to do a poll. $20 in my pocket. Isn't that how it goes? I think I can do a poll. Where did the polls go? Share. Add stream button. Create highlight video. Did I miss something here? They don't have polls here anymore? Oh, there it is. Plus, engage with your audience. There it is. Start a poll. Spencer Robarge, Game 7. Over 257. Under 257. Exactly 257. All right, we're going to roll that poll out right now in the chat. Make sure you get your vote in. Spencer Robarge, this game over or under 257 or exactly 257. Let me know what you think. Spencer starts with a double. Simonelli's probably in the wrong ball. If he goes Brooklyn wrap 7, I'm assuming it was the same ball. I did not watch the second shot, and I'm assuming it was a wrap 7. But that's what we've seen from him so far. Probably needs to grab a different rock. Probably needs to grab a bigger ball. One that's a little more rolly. Nice shot there, Dre. Dre has really impressed me today. Really, really impressed me. Here's Anthony Richmond after they coming off their lowest game here over to a new pair. Let's see if they can get it going early. Yep. Nice. Ryan, he's moved in even deeper, which is the correct move. It's perfect. We only have 59 votes on this poll. We have 900 people watching. Seems a little bizarre. Looks like I set a good line because right now the poll is 46, 46, and 8. Over, under, and exact. You guys like this line a lot. I'm going to end this in 3, 2, and 1. All right. Poll is done. 49% say under 257, 43% over, and 7% say exactly 257 on Spencer Robarge this game. I think Spencer Robarge is going to bowl 300 this game. That's what I think. I think he's got 3 bills in there. I like his chances. Jordan says overs is a lock. Okay. Not going to disagree with you. All right, let's see what's up here. Not all scores are in after Game 6, so I can't do a score update yet, guys. Working on it. Working on it. I'm still looking. There's three scores still to be reported. We'll get there. I got to say, Gary Faulkner's back here licking his chops watching all these lefties. He's actually helping Richmond right now. Faulkner and Richmond, I think, bowled holiday doubles together. Did you bowl with Richmond at the holiday doubles?
No. I ain't bowled with Anthony in a minute.
No? But you have before, right? Yeah, you have. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that ball did not look good from Ryan. I'm not sure what ball he's in right now. And again, I haven't been following him all day, so he may have already done this, but I like what Ryan Barnes is doing on the right side of the lane with a big ASIM, rolling it in the middle of the lane. I think it looks really good. So I would like to see Simonelli do something similar. All right, let me see if all the scores are in now. Yep, they're all in. We're going to go over scores. We're also going to check on the other pair. All right, I think this is it. Right now, your leaders are A.J. Rice and Cameron Crowe at 29-43. Carl Williams, Aaron Holloman, look at that. They jump up to second here, just nice and steady here, 28-87. Lavery and Holloman are third, 28-83. Remember, they've won the last 2 years here. Richmond and Huffman fall to fourth in a tie with Johnson and Simonelli. At 28-72 is Corbin and Williams. Hardigan and Hardigan are seventh at 28-20. At 2800 is Agnew and Meek. And also for eighth is Barnes and Robards right here. That 502 helped them out. Take a look at the rest of the players. You can see how everybody else is doing. Remember, you can re-enter in this event, and we anticipate those that do not bowl so well this morning will re-enter tonight on the C Squad. So I can only go where I have cameras, just to let you guys know. And oh boy, I got logged out of my tournament here. Let's see. 10:14, 8 a.m. There, scores by game. Oh, I'm where I need to be now. All right. Oh, Ryan got that one right early. Never hooked. Didn't like that one. So as we come over here, hello, friends. 23-24. We have Ryan Hopkins, Shane Morgan, Eric Jones, Zach Wilkins, Jordan Smith, Josh Imhoff, Corey Smith, and Brad Brooks. What do I think the projected cuts? I have no idea at this point. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that yet. I will after the squad. I'll come up with a number for you. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna try something here. I did this at the tournament last weekend, and I'm gonna try to do it for you guys here as well. Let's see. All right. So if I take this. And I need to get number one. Number one. Add number one. Bear with me. You'll see what I'm doing in just a second. And if I chop the top down and the bottom and I scale and I draw it like right down there. All right. I am going to incorporate my picture-in-picture that I made so famous 2 weeks ago. So there you go. That's what I have for you. Spencer, front 7. Yeah, the scores. I'm going to check the scores again. Probably right. Probably had an error there. Oh, that's a horrible break for Anthony Richmond. That did not look that bad off his hand. Ryan's a little bit further right. When I was building out that split screen, I really didn't look at Seminelli's last couple shots. He's got this triple right now. I don't know if he balled up and moved in or not. I'm going to watch this one, though, a lot closer. A lot of things going on here when you're doing a little bit of everything here. So I don't always get a chance to catch every single shot. No, looks like he moved left. With symmetric, he's attacking the dry. That works. Spencer doing the opposite. Look at how open his feet are now, meaning pointed to the left, hips are open, shoulders are open. He's going to loft it, and he's going to throw it out towards the gutter, big time towards the gutter. Ah, he wraps the 7 right there. It's a good shot. 257 is in play. What's up, man? You're with the you run the Just B, right? The Just B team.
Yeah, I'm on with it.
No, the Just B. Aren't you involved with the Just B team? Is that you?
No.
You're not involved in that? Oh, okay. I thought you were. You ready to crush them today?
Yeah, I'm trying to do a little bit better than I did last.
B squad bowlers starting to show up to watch a little bit of this squad, even though it starts in 2.5 hours. Some folks are just driving into town, want to come to the center first, drop off their equipment, come by, say hello here in the booth. Ah, Spencer rings another 7 there. You guys starting to see the Spencer Robarge game here? If he bowls 257, I'm dropping the mic, shutting down the stream, and I'll see you in December. So you better hope for your sake, if you want to watch the rest of this tournament, he doesn't bowl 257 on the nose. Otherwise, I am out of here. I'm going to the casino. I'm going to go play Powerball, although it was hit, wasn't it? All right, I'll take whatever's left. Oh, Simonelli, he's in on that one. Wow. Good knee bend, everything. That looked good. Just imagine if you guys were, if you guys actually did place, if you could have placed a wager on this. For those of you that like to wager, please gamble responsibly. But to those of you that do like to do that, imagine if a sportsbook line would have came out with 257. You would have actually put some of your hard-earned dollars on this bet. Think about how exciting this would be going into the 10th frame, no matter which way you bet. If you bet the tie at 8-1, actually it's probably like 10-1, you could be hoping for a 257 game. If it was over 257, obviously you would get your bet win at -110 either way, over or under. But pretty cool. That would be pretty cool here. See, I knew that shot was going to strike for Ryan. It was a zone left. It was just a zone left. He needs to treat like board 8 as the gutter. Can't get any further right than 8. Meanwhile, Mike Williams is like, hey guys, I'm still pointing the ball up 10. Oh, why did I call him out on that? That reminded me of like a Butch Soper solid 8 from back in the day. Mike's been all over the pocket. That's good too. Yeah, when Ryan keeps it in that zone, it's just so good. It's when he lays it down further right of that and the ball gets further right of that early. It's when he runs into trouble. That was a good finish for Ryan Barnes, 224. So here is Spencer now. Also, shout out to Tyler Corbin, who's got a triple now going into the 10th. Oh, man. That just wasn't good. So imagine if you'd had money on this right here. Spencer, best he can do now is 255. Your over was looking so good through 7 frames. It was looking awesome. Who would have thought he would have not struck in 3 frames consecutively? And Simonelli just showing off now, almost picks the, what was that, the 4-6-8? 211 for Simonelli. Dre Johnson bowls 209, so that's only 410. Oh, and then Spencer opens in the 10th frame. Boy, that was a really just deflating into that game in the 8th, 9th, and 10th frames for Spencer Robarge. That he left pins out there, right there. No doubt. No doubt. And these two pairs are quite a few frames ahead, or a couple frames ahead of our other pairs that you're seeing in the bottom right box. I will bring it back to there for the conclusion of Game 7 for these guys. But Adonis here, bringing it back nicely. this game compared to last game, but Richmond's still struggling. The best he can do is 188. These guys were leaders 2 games ago. They were leading the tournament after game 5. Yeah, grab a new sheet. Got notes being passed to me here. All right, so there's a strike for Anthony. Donis looking to pick the 10 pin. That'd be 235, 188. Mr. Ryan Hopkins here, plastic assassin in the house. Coming by, leaving me notes in the booth. I love it. Nice double there. They got a lot of score early, so it's important to hold on here. They got 1 game to go. If they could bowl 470, 480, or even better the last game, they'd feel pretty good with that score, finishing up this block. Corbin, oh man, sends the messenger to take out the 10, but not the 7, but needed that hit there. Fortunate not to leave the 7 and the 10, and notice we see a 7 and a 10 on the same pair, and both had the 10 pin and the 7 pin respectively fall out. They both could have had 7 10s there. Hopefully that wasn't confusing enough for you. Speaking of 7-10s, there's just something going on this pair. Goodness. That is not good for Adonis. Yikes. Mike Williams bowled so good these last couple games on our live stream pairs. Great job, Mike. Great job. Nicely bowled game, 268 for Mike Williams. Williams. Told you these guys were a little bit behind. Zach Wilkins can bowl 223 now. Eric Jones, 279. Jordan Smith started the day with 300 on lane 23. We're in game 7 right now. And he does not have a strike in this game. A 1 open. All makeables. He's made 8 out of 9 makeable spares. He is really struggling right now. I'm going to do a little Command F here, and I'm going to look for how many times there's 300 on this sheet, just to make sure I didn't miss one. We've had 1 300 today, and if I'd have set the over-under on this block, I know that 8-pin was a nice shot. If we would have, if I'd have set an over-under on the amount of 300s this block, I would have probably set it at 3. We've had 1. That's a little head scratching. We've had 1. Do want to give a shout out here to Ryan Hopkins, though. He's in our chat room all the time. The Plastic Assassin up here on 24 right now. Not having the best game right now, but he's out here getting it done, out here bowling, out here competing. See if he can fill it up here and finish up with a nice 10 back to get off this pair. Good cross today, though, with Zach Wilkins. Always fun to bowl with Zach. Oh, there you go. Just back it up. I'm off. Strikes. Brad Brooks can still get the 203 here. Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't catch this. What's up, Kenny Corley? How you doing? Tyler Corbin, Mike Williams. Their day-to-day, 484, 472, 422, 515, 513, 466, 474 through 7 games. Saw Mike bowl 260. When you're on a high-scoring condition like this, you got to really keep the pedal to the metal. You got to keep the scores coming. A low game can really, really hurt you on the board. See Brian Kennedy from Bowl 101 down there, one of the tournament directors here, doing a great job updating the scores. A little shout out to Brian. Thanks for all that you do for this event, and thanks for all you do for bowling at your 5 pro shops in Arkansas. Bowl 101, check them out. All right, well, that's no bowling yet. So how about we come in here and grab the Game 8 graphic. Hello, everybody. Thanks for being with me here. I am at Bull Arrow Bartlett. And glad you're joining us today here on Inside Bowling. I have 7 games for you already here in the books, and if you didn't get a chance to catch it all, you can go back and rewatch it all because it's all archived, and we also have a DVR service here on YouTube as always. Also, I'll be back at 2 o'clock today with 8 more games of qualifying that'll be coming up for you right here on Inside Bowling. It's already scheduled. If you subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, you will get a notification 30 minutes prior before we go live. And then you will get the reminder. You can grab your popcorn, whatever it is, maybe pull the food off the grill, whatever it may be, and you'll be able to watch us for the rest of the day. So there you go. Looks like I do have some bowling happening here coming up right in front of us on the pairs just in front of me, which are the right pairs. So I'm going to flip it over now. And I guess I shouldn't use that one. I'll use this one. There we go. All right, we got Josh Meek. We have, in addition, move it down, Josh Meek with Rick Agnew, Brian Brookins, James Anthony, Ryan Hopkins, Shane Morgan, Eric Jones, Zach Wilkins. But, I know some of you were asking for the defending 2-time champs. You guys want to watch them bowl, right? Well, I have them for you here in just a moment. And yes, I'll build the PIP. I'll get you what you need so we can watch everybody bowl. I'm going to build that right now. It's quad 6. Not like a, never mind, I'm not even going to explain it. Trying to make a joke. This probably wouldn't get it anyway. It's nothing against you, it's just me. All right, let's see. Needs to be a hair bigger. All right, I'm prepared. I don't have those other pairs. Nobody's bowling there yet, I should say. I have the other pairs. They're just not bowling yet. So this is it. This is the last game. Game number 8. I'll get you your standings updates after 7 here. We are still waiting on 3 scores. As soon as those 3 scores are in. 3 scores and 2 games ago at tournamentbowl.com. You could click on the 2023 DV8 Nightmare Doubles, and you can get the scores. Update, Mike is chilly and layered up. I am. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. You guys ready? This is for those of you that think this is the most hilarious thing in the world.
Finish him!
I think I need to make that just a little bit bigger.
Eric, can I have a bet that I can beat him back at home?
Oh, okay. All right. Plastic Assassin and Eric, they have themselves a bet now if he can beat him with a backup ball. His first shot wasn't great. All right, let me scale this just a little bit bigger for you guys. Let's do that. And moving into our main pairs now for this game. For this game 8. Is Kyle Troop, Jared Thompson, Rob Sanchez, TQ Nimox, Sean Lavery, Michael Holloman, Nick Christie, and Daryl Ratliff. Again, appreciate all the love here on the channel. Appreciate all the love you guys give to our sponsors. Also, just a reminder, if you're looking for some Christmas gifts or just some cool bowling t-shirts to wear out and about when you don't want to wear polos or awesome jerseys, head over to InsideBowling.com. That's our website. We make all the shirts and print them ourselves. You can use discount code YouTube, which is on the left side of your screen, to save 15% year-round over at InsideBowling.com. Take a look at some of the things that we have. It is a way to support the stream. We don't ask for cash donations here or anything, but if you'd like to support what we do, you can pick up some cool gear over there. Normally turn it around within a couple of business days if the shirt sizes are in stock. If not, 4 or 5 business days for sure. We'll get it turned around and sent out to you. Everything is made fresh to order. A lot like Jersey Mike's, except we don't sell jerseys. No problem, Gaber. It's a beautiful day in the Gaberhood, isn't it? It's a beautiful day for a Gaber. Would you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my Gaber? Hi, Gaber. So just to put this all in perspective, everybody, the last 2 years, Holloman and Lavery have won this event. Sean and Michael have won this event. Sean and Michael. Sean Michaels. They are heartbreak kids, aren't they? Boy, Michael is really hooking it now. I love it when he does that. It's fun to watch. It's unique. Not everybody can do it. 6 into the 10. Little TQ love. Well, that wasn't TQ, my bad. They're wearing matching jerseys. From Good Burger. We don't ship worldwide. There's some issues with it. But unfortunately, we're looking to bring that back. You guys are letting me slip. You guys are letting me slip. You guys aren't calling for the standings. Here they are, though. Got a lot going on the screen right here. Sean Lavery, Michael Holloman back to the lead, 34-40. They just bowled 557. Now, let me go over to my other tab, because now I'm interested to know what they bowled that game. 278, 279. Sean Lavery at 279, Holloman at 278. AJ Rice and Cam Crow are at 33-62 in second. Corbin and Williams in third at 33-46. Carl Williams and Aaron Holloman in fourth at 33-43. Tim Hardigan and Lucas Hardigan in fifth at 33-05. Dre Johnson and Ryan Simonelli in sixth at 32-92. Anthony Richmond and Adonis Huffman are down in seventh at 32-73. Ninth is Eric Jones and Zach Wilkins at 31-77. And Jordan Smith, Josh Imhoff, your top 10 at 31-72. They're cutting to 16. So you kind of want to be around that 6th, 7th number right now on this squad. Maybe a little bit lower than that would be okay. There's your standings. Thanks, Martin. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Preach. All right, I'm officially back here with you. Sorry for that little delay. Holloman and Lavery leading currently and bowling good again this game. Sean's been perfect on the right lane. These couple of pairs will be the last ones done. We'll get you an update on scores on the other pairs. Michael's really getting at the tip. He's feeling it in there. When he can do this, he's unbelievable. Cam Crow throwing a crazy messenger over there to the left. All right, I'm going to bounce out of here for a second. Eric Jones is going to beat the Plastic Assassin here in their little backup ball bet thing. Trying to pick the 7-10, throws it in the gutter. The Plastic assassinated the gutter that time. All right, not a whole lot to see here. I'm going to go back over to our leaders here. I think I probably have some scores from Game 8 coming in already. Yeah, I do. Ryan Barnes and Spencer Robarge bowled 249 and 257. Dre Johnson had 244, Simonelli 267. So Simonelli on that block went 268, 224, 238, 248, 199, 238, 211, 267. Dre had 257, 269, 236, 223, 206, 266, 209, 244. Ryan Barnes on that block had 279, 266, 211, 205, 204, 255, 224, and 249. Pretty good day from him. Robarge had 213, 278, 236, 207, 201, 247, 244, and then 257. So those are the two teams that were paired up together that we saw that we started the day with. And they are finished. And both should be in pretty good shape here. Not in pretty good shape. They will both make the cut with those numbers. So they will not have to bowl again. They can take the rest of the day off and have a chance to win this event tomorrow morning and into the afternoon. Sean Lavery Spar leaves the 4-pin there, and he just cannot figure out this left lane. He's not been able to strike over there. And that's the tricky lane 25 where we saw guys leaving buckets and then going high. So 25 has been tricky for just about everybody today, but it wasn't very tricky for Mike Williams. But he was playing much more direct up the boards. He bowled pretty well on that lane when he was up on that lane being a right-hander. Don't forget, I'll be back at 2 p.m. with the next round of qualifying, B squad qualifying. I'll have it for you right here on Inside Bowling in its entirety. This afternoon. And then again, we'll have the re-entry squad with 8 new teams also, and maybe more, coming up tonight at 8 p.m. We'll be going with you up till about midnight tonight. So we'll have about a little over 12 hours of streaming for you, 8 to noon or so, 2 to 6, and then 8 to midnight. And that'll make up all the qualifying. Top 16 make it in to tomorrow. Then we cut to 8 from there. Great event. I want to thank Bull Arrow Bartlett for hosting us. I want to thank Quis Touraments, tournament director, along with Shauna and Brian, of course, for the work that they do to put this on. If you want to find the standings, you can see it posted and pinned in the chat. Scores are available at tournamentbowl.com. Also want to thank our great sponsors. Title sponsor, DV8 Bowling. DV8. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you consider a DV8 bowling ball. Also want to thank the Brooks Agency for all they do. Bowl 101 Pro Shops in Arkansas, all 5 of them. the Just Be team, the real estate team in Nashville. Make sure you check them out if you're looking for any real estate or selling real estate in Nashville. Check them out. And Quis Tournaments, Corky's tournament group. Thank you for all that you do to support, make sure this event can be streamed and the bowlers can bowl for a bunch of money. And pay the lineage here, of course, as well. Plastic Assassin had 183, by the way. And Eric Jones, best he can do is... actually, Plastic Assassin, I think, had 193. Yeah, that's my bad. 193. Eric Jones, 224, the max. Excuse me. All right. Nice strike there from Jared. I'm sure they'll be bowling again later. Be my guess. Ian Kyle. Cam Crow. Next door, looking good. Nice bowling today. Yeah, here's what I have. So if I refresh this, you're going to get some 8 also. I might have it over here for you. There we go. That's what you're looking for.
All right, as you got it finishing up,
You guys are okay with that last game. Yeah, you're good. You guys are good. Dre Johnson coming by, wanting to check out and see kind of where they finished, if they need to even think about having a bowl again. And I just gave him the thumbs up. Let them know everything's good. They're good. Michael Howellman, though, continues to deal. He's got 7 in a row. I think Sean's going to strike on the left lane next time he's up, by the way. I know Daryl's up right now, but... What's that? No, you don't have to bowl again. You guys bowled 410 the last game. Cam Crow's coming over here asking me what's going on.
Maybe not even 410, it's like 4 or 5.
So you guys get to 3367.
It's 568 over, 567 over.
Also, if you guys want to reserve your spot for next year,
I mean, you're gonna make the top 16.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd bowl again or not.
I think we can just crush them all, just get close. But we'll make the top 16 for sure.
Yeah,
Like, no doubt.
no doubt.
So I can sleep comfortably, not having to come in score watch.
No, I don't think so.
The scores might, so.
No, you guys are good.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys got to like 3370? Oh, I'm sorry. Not 3770, yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, Sean, let's see if you can do this here. Let's see if you can get this strike on this left lane. Just hook it more, right? There you go. Oh, look, he's like, finally I do it. Oh, roll. Nope. Here's Michael with his short steps here. That is just so amazing. He's so good at it. He loves doing that. Kyle Troop. I know Kyle's disappointed in his scores today. Good news for our audience. You'll get to see him probably bowl again today. I don't think he would come here and not take another shot at it here. They bowled 446, 472, 382, 484, 437, 436, and then 510 coming into this game. Hi, Zach. What's up? Am I seeing? This is what everybody wants to look at. That was the standings after 7. And you guys bowled a good last game. So you're good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're good. Good bowling today. Hey, great call. Was that a gym? Yeah, great call on the gym. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. The only problem I saw you have is your feet were a little too far right when you came through that one pair over here for a period of time. As soon as you zoned in, perfect. You even got away with a major tug because you're playing them right. Yeah. That was Ryan Barnes coming by. Sorry, everybody. All these players keep coming over. They want to see the standings. Are we good? Are we good? Like, they're worried. Anytime the scores are this high, they get real worried, especially when Michael Hallman's just bowling like this. Oh, he didn't love it. Oh, he gets the light hit. He gets the light hit. Wow. This guy's ridiculous. They just need to rename the tournament. Sean and Michael doubles. Lavery and Holloman doubles. Spelled correctly, though, guys. We got to spell it correctly. For those of you in the chat. As soon as he gets the double, can't strike on the right lane, comes over, sends a messenger to it. That's why you got a good partner. You got to bail each other out. You got to help each other out. All right, TQ. Nice covering you today. Same for the rest of the guys we say goodbye to here on lanes 20. Where the hell am I? 23 and 24. And Sean's definitely going to make this. This is 100 out of 100 for him. Don't forget they were leading coming into this game at 34-40. They had a 78-pin lead over Rice and Crow, who we know bowled a low 400 game. So these guys are your leaders. I mean, sailing away. Christopher Cross is what they're doing. They are just sailing away. And that was just a, hey, I want to see what this will do in the middle of the lane. And it didn't work out well, but really nice bowling today from Sean. I'm going to go and look at individual scores here for a minute. Sean today, 257, 213, 237, 268, 249, 211, 279, and then 205. Michael, on the other hand, 249, 237, 256, 259, 234, 213, 278, and can finish it out right here with 12 consecutive strikes, which would be a 300 game. He needs 2 more. 2 more. That's money in the bank right there. He just gets in that part of the lane, and he may look like a little bit of a sprinkler here, but it's because of what he does. It's his ability, it's his talent that when he gets on something like this, nobody else is able to do what he does. He goes up with his short five-step approach. He lofts the ball, but he creates this giant hook spot down lane that as long as it rolls over it, he's got a chance to strike, and the hitting power is ridiculous. Here he goes for 300, be the second one of the block, and he does it. We start in game one with a 300, and we finish with a 300 here. Lane 25, Michael Holloman. And they are going to lead again. They're going to lead again. They're going to leave with the lead. That's what I was trying to say. And this is game number 8. Two of them, Jordan Smith and Michael Holloman, 300 games. Sean Lavery Spar and Michael Holloman are going to lead this thing. And that's going to do it for this coverage here. I'm going to bring it into the booth just for a moment and get my other graphic lined up here. I want to thank you guys for watching this coverage right here on Inside Bowling. I'll be back at 2 o'clock today with B Squad qualifying here from the 2023 DV8 Nightmare Doubles Bowling Tournament here from Bowl Arrow Bartlett. I want to thank Quis Touraments for inviting me to come to this thing every single year. I want to thank Brian Kennedy and, of course, Shauna for all the work that they do also on this event, all of our associate sponsors as well, and all of you for viewing at home. So until 2 p.m. today, my name is Mike Flanagan. You've been watching continuing coverage of the 2023 DV8 Nightmare Doubles. I will see you at 2 o'clock today. Can't wait to see you then, and we will roll into our – where's the graphic, guys? Guys, where's the graphic? Oh, did it come? Oh, there it is. See you a little bit later, everybody.